Hello, hello. I am going to play with the controls for 2 seconds here, because I haven't done the tutorial for this game or anything yet. I don't even know if there is a tutorial, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Never started this game up. First time ever, so we're gonna... Okay. Don't know what I'm doing, but this is a gotta go fast game, which I think this one was Nulip's suggestion. I was talking to Nulip and Marble in chat, and they suggested a bunch of gotta go fast games because I actually really do like speed games and movement games, and I kind of wanted to try these out. This one has like some missiles and like, you know, some PvP to it and stuff like that, and it looked really interesting and it wasn't really that expensive, so I figured I'd give it a look. What the heck is a ship viewer? Oh, so this is like one of the ships. Okay, neat. Okay, how do I leave this? There we go. I do in fact use a I don't know which one this is. I think this is a PS4 controller. Is that DualShock 4? I'm not 100% sure if I remember. But yeah, I'm just gonna make sure everything's good and that it's running well in the stream first. That first song was like really, really loud, so I turned down the auto a whole bunch. But it's possible that future songs won't be that loud. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, that first song, whenever I first started up the game, like, it was peaking my headset. So I've already reduced it by like 60% before I even started the stream. So I might have to turn up other music, and because I was compensating so hard for that one. But we'll see, And I'm probably just gonna, because I kind of just started this out of the blue, I'm gonna give people like 2 more minutes to pop in if they want to pop in. I'm just gonna chat for a second, and then we're gonna try out this game and just see what happens, I guess. Apparently, we have an air brake on left 2. And oh, we have different sides to the air brakes. You can use air brakes to decrease your turn radius and drift without needing to slow down. Interesting. Overusing air brakes slows you down. Try to take corners without them. Only tap them. Good to know. Hold both air brakes down at the same time to trim. Turning one direction, air braking in the other will cause the ship to strafe. Okay. Use pitching to keep bottom of your ship aligned with the track. So there's pitching and everything. Nice. Hey, Marble. Welcome to the stream. Pitching up will raise your ship further from the ground, giving more track to work with. And track width to work with through corners. Well, pitching up, you can glide as well. Wait. It could be useful for avoiding tremors. What the fuck are tremors? And then afterburner. Interesting. Oh, no, that's what I'm in here for, Nulip. Like, you saying that they're completely different from normal race car games and it's way harder. No, that's why I like them. It's because I don't like race car games. I don't play race car games. I play crazy games like this. And, like, one of the ones that I was considering is Redout 2, but I actually think that Redout 2 might crash my computer, so I didn't make the list for tonight. What just happened? I didn't do anything. Oh, apparently it has the old PS1 thing where, like, if you sit on the screen too long, it actually just goes to a movie. Like a little, like, this is like what Mario Kart used to do way back in the day, is if you sit still too long in AFK, it goes to like a movie as a form of screensaver, because old CRT TVs would burn images onto your screen if you left them sitting. Not really an issue that we have anymore, but okay. Well, I gave people like 10 minutes to come in here with absolutely no warning that I was streaming today. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. There was also an intro movie, sort of. I think. I'm just going to hope that the campaign starts with a tutorial. Oh, here we go. Practice/tutorial. Okay. So there's a drag. I don't know what's happening. Drift. And then you can, like, do different livery, maybe? No, that's selecting different things. And then there's different livery, which I have not unlocked any of. And these are, like, the different ships. Ooh, that one's sexy. I like that one. Damn, there's a lot in here. Okay. Let me just learn the fucking game for a second. And go with the absolute default thing here. Okay, so you can use this mode to get used to the game's mechanics and competitive race environment. Practice mode is infinite, so you'll want to manually quit from the pause menu when you're ready. Okay. Okay. I was right about the music. The music is too loud. The game just like has really overbearingly loud music for some reason that I don't understand. Okay. It's... The fuck is... Okay. So the tutorial's not actually a tutorial. Got it. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at the fucking controls. I need DualShock controls. So stick to steer and pitch. Air brake is on R2 and R2s. Thrust is on cross. So that's thrust. And then afterburner is R1. Using a pick up a square. Using a binding, whatever the fuck that means, is a circle. Sorry, drop pick up a circle. I was reading the wrong thing. Cameras, that. Skip. Song. Oh. Cool. Toggle leaderboard. Pause. So this is really all of the actual buttons here. Is these plus use pickup. So square for pickup. And my R1s and L1s and all that are actually control. Okay. I think I got that figured out. Resume. Rockets. I say I've got it figured out, but like, holy shit. So that's use pickup. Cannons. So this is my trim, I think. Holy fuck, this is going to be hard. Okay. Got the basic idea down. Over trimming there. Okay, okay. Ah! No, not okay. Jesus Christ. I love the speed, though. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, so I can, like, pre-trim into a turn there. You see that? So I can pre-trim into a turn. And do some pretty bonkers, like, fucking drift thing. I have to worry about my nose as well. Okay, I got the basic idea. I'm going to be terrible at this. I got the absolute basic idea. But let's... So anti-gravity, lead, breeze. And then I need 15 points to unlock the Nets event. I guess I just do Cassandra? Sandra? Okay, I'm just going to do a couple here, and then, did I play F-Zero? No, I didn't play F-Zero, but I did play Extreme G. Wish me luck, I guess. Oh man, I did not get the start up there. And you also have, like, missiles and shit, it seems like. I just shot a hunter-killer missile after that, dude.
Final lap. Shield. Cannons. Rockets.
Ah!
Plasma.
I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking hit this guy, but I might be able to. There we go.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Apparently autopilot? Fucking hell.
Event complete.
Okay. First place, first try. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Gold medal awarded.
I don't feel like I deserve that, but we got it. God, that was hectic as fuck. Okay. Zephyr Ridge Introduction Race. Okay. This is hard. This is fucking hard. Okay, so pre-starting, you can actually see, like, my wings expanding a little bit there too.
Autopilot engaged.
I like the autopilot. It's a nice free little, like, take a breath moment.
Disengaging. Missile. Cannons.
I think I needed to aim up a little bit more there. Ah, fuck. Okay, we got this. See if we can aim down. Oh, I ran out. Trying to not impart velocity into the guy in front of me. Oh, can I just... Nope.
Shield. Rockets. Autopilot engaged. Disengaging.
What? There. Ah, it did it again. Shit. Come on. This fucker.
Rockets.
Come on. Ah, it's so fucking close.
Event
Oh, I think I actually just got third, actually. Jesus Christ.
silver medal awarded.
Second place. Okay. I just barely eked out second place there. Holy shit, this game is, like, hectic as fuck. I'm not gonna go for gold. I wanna get an idea of what this game's like. I mean, based on the Steam page, like, there gets to be some more. I don't think there is a health bar, Cat. I think it. I don't know for sure. But I think based on just sheer, like, trying this out for 3 seconds here, is that instead of health, damaging someone changes your, like, velocity. Well, there we go. Ah, that was a much better landing. Maybe I just dodged something.
Rockets.
Well, this horse is really nice. Because, like, that guy in front of me, I hit him a bunch of times, and it was mostly just slowing him down.
Perfect lap.
Perfect lap, apparently.
Final lap.
God, this game is so freaking... I need to aim down more, because it's aiming... The course is aiming down. So it's going to increase my airspeed if I aim down. Just got to remember to do it. Don't drop my item to try and get a new item.
Mines.
There we go.
Cannons.
Drop my item again.
Rockets.
I don't care about the rockets. No one's in front of me. Ooh! Did I fuck it up?
Event complete.
Oh, okay. I think there is a booster bar. I think that thing below my HP is boosters. Or below my speed is boosters. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. So I want to go back real quick. I really liked this course. So what happens... Exceptional handling allows us to take the most brutal course with ease. So, okay, so on the left side, we have stats, right? So we have acceleration, top speed, handling, shield, firepower. So that's only 2 out of 10 top speed. 2 out of 10 top speed. So we could go, like, much higher top speed. Oh, I don't want to do that, though, because that has no handling. That's literally a fighter ship. Like, look at that top speed, shielding, and firepower. This guy doesn't win the race by winning the race. This guy wins the race by killing everyone else. I want something that has, like, the highest top speed and the highest handling. This guy is perfectly balanced on top speed and handling. Standout choice for pilots who don't like to rely on weapons. No balls. I mean, oh, nope. Here we go. Lack of weapon systems require near perfect piloting to avoid elimination. You have 0 shields, 0 firepower. 8 handling, 10 speed, 10 acceleration. Okay, we're gonna go back into this race with max speed. And I just want to see what that looks like. And then I'm gonna start playing around with the different things real quick.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Jesus. It's so fast. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. They weren't kidding. This is even faster now. I actually need to aim down a little bit, because if I fly off the course too much, it might actually be a bad thing. This thing is literally... I'm piloting a rocket. That's what I'm doing. I'm literally piloting a rocket. So, someone watched that 97 down there. Is that my HP? I'm gonna grind a wall for a second. I don't know. I don't think I lost any HP for grinding walls. But I do think that 500 something is my speed. The fact that I can switch to a frame that this fast... Oh, geez. Someone just did a trimmer? Okay. I can switch to a frame that's this fast is, like, kind of crazy that I can do this against NPCs, because, like, why wouldn't you just be this fast, right? Oh, now I have 89 HP. Okay, so I do totally have HP then, because I got hit by the tremor. Oh, jeez. Don't look at chat while racing. Ow. Another tremor.
Event complete.
Even with 2 tremors,
Awarded.
I beat my previous time, and I got nowhere near second place. It's definitely HP. Okay. Definitely HP. Okay. So that's probably my shields then, right? So I want something that has high speed. I don't need the highest speed. And decent firepower and decent handling. I don't want to use this stretch. This top speed is garbage. I want rewarding for doing well. You can use your health and get a speed boost. It's R1. Okay. I don't know what advanced ship thing is. This might be my go-to. It's not the prettiest, but it has a decent speed, decent handling, and shielding, and then it has some firepower. This is not the highest speed. Every track has its own. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't mean to go back into the same track. Hold on.
Welcome to Cassandra.
Oh, it just started me with the same... What the hell? I don't want that shit. Oh, these are the Breeze events. I see. Okay, I understand what's happening now. So if I get a gold medal, I get 3 points. I have to unlock... I had to get 15 points to get to the next thing. And this one forces us to use the G-Tech ship. And we have to use the afterburner to take platinum. Okay. So this is like literally test your skill with this ship. Yeah, okay. You're right, Nulab. It looks like if I press R1, I can afterburner. Oh wow, that is much faster all of a sudden. So just tap the afterburner during straightaways or anytime I lose momentum. Oh, okay, I am failing terribly. Failing terribly. Yeah, yep, this is not going to be a good time. Yep.
Final lap. Energy low.
Well, that's energy. Okay. Well, I mean, I can go all the way to the bottom, right?
Energy critical.
5 HP.
Event complete. Silver medal.
Silver medal. That's not... It's not the worst. I apparently got a leaderboard. Oh my god, there's difficulties. Fucking hell. Okay. So the difficulty, the only thing that the difficulty changes is the enemy AI. I've occasionally seen a pit notification above the speedometer. Can you pull into pits to repair something? It's possible. I did actually see that on this map, the Harpstone introduction race, there was a side area, right? Oh, this is interesting. Zephyr Ridge knockout. Every lap, the pilot in last place is eliminated. Race until there's only one pilot. Well, so there's definitely more than just go fast game modes here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ah, yep. Someone just hit me with a missile. Someone could keep track of how much this shit's doing in damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's actually a lot of damage, huh? I didn't mean to fire that.
Rockets.
I did see the pit over there.
Contender eliminated. Shield.
Oh, that's just a shield. I don't care. Shit.
Mines.
Well, the mines will help.
Autopilot engaged.
Autopilot helps too. Just let that go for a second. Get a perfect
Engaging.
race.
Missile.
Okay, that's a missile. But if I get them and fire them, then people can't fire them at me from behind. So yeah, there's a pit off to the right side there.
Contender eliminated. Plasma.
I mean, I'm at 54 HP still, so I don't feel like I need to pit stop.
Autopilot engaged.
The autopilot does feel a lot like the bullet bills, yeah. It also is, I like it because it gives me a chance to read chat. This last lap.
Perfect lap.
Oh, okay. I eliminated both of them in the last lap. Oh, wait, it said 2. I was one of the 2. Okay. Missiles did like 15? Yeah.
Gold medal awarded.
Oh, gold. Nice. I don't feel like... Race for first place against AI and use weapons to slow down or eliminate the competition. If you eliminate everyone, you must still complete all laps to win. How many laps are there? There's only 2? Okay. But there's 7 AI. This game's pretty interesting. It's always getting faster and can't slow down. Survive as long as you can. Speed is determined by the current zone. The zone increases over time, and the rate of increase being determined by the current stage. Stages increase from 1 to 3 over the lower your speed classes. Oh, okay. No, I don't understand. Stages increase from 1 to 3 over the lower speed classes. Stage 1 increases your zone the fastest, and stage 3 increases it the slowest. Literally, it is go fast survival. Ooh, I love the night mode of Cassandra here. That's nice. Ooh.
2, 1, go.
So this is literally racing survival.
Toxic.
Holy shit. I like how this thing handles. I want this thing. Can I have this thing, please? I don't know what the toxic thing on the bottom left means.
Sub-apex.
Ah!
Apex.
Oh, the music just sped up too.
Zone 10 cleared.
Oh, jeez. I hit a little too hard there. Performance score, okay. Ah! Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking fast game on crack here. Ow, ow. I need to figure out how to land softer.
Halberd.
Just spent a little bit of my HP trying to just... Oh, jeez. Okay.
Halberd.
Okay. We got this. We know this turn. We know this. We don't know that turn.
Cleared.
Gotta aim back. Oh, jeez.
Sun Spectre. Spectre.
Okay. Okay. It's getting inconceivably fast at this point. Holy crap. Okay. Yep. I am not skilled enough for this at this point. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am literally guessing. Sub-Zen, I like that. Ooh. Nope, nope. Gotta trim into the curve, not after the curve.
Zone 30 cleared.
Okay, okay. God, I'm gripping the controller of a fucking death grip at this point. My alarm to start the stream is going off. I'm gonna have to leave it on for a second. I am so sorry. Okay. Our alarm off. Come on. I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with this. Come on. Oh my god. Well, this is getting me good at going fast. Am I just pushing the survival envelope now? Hyper Zen. Oh my god. What? Why? Why? Actual why?
Zone 40 cleared. Energy low.
Yep, I'm gonna die soon. I'm gonna die soon. I'm gonna die soon. Oh my god. Oh geez, that was just not even a stage anymore.
Energy critical.
Okay, yep. Oh, come on. One more lap. I want to do it. I want to do it. Come on. 5 HP. We got this. 5 HP is more than we need. Oh jeez, the hard landing. Ah, yep.
Eliminated.
Oh my god. That actually hurt my hand. That fucking hurt my hand.
Awarded. Session complete.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Shaking out my hand real quick. Jesus Christ. Oh, so I basically got the best medal I can get. Okay, I see what you guys are saying now. Bottom left is current zone, top left is awards. And I have to beat zone 35 to get diamond. So I guess it was just a survival, like an amount of survival. 800 kilometers per hour at the end there. Oh, jeez. You know, when I did this one, I'm like, okay, this is just a racing game. When I did this one, I'm like, I'm a little hooked now. I'm a little hooked now. This is only racing using the Scorpio. This is another elimination run. Oh, there's another survival one. I kind of want to do the survival one again. Zephyr Ridge Survival.
Welcome to Site 3, 2, 1.
Okay, before we do anything, give me a second. Controls. I feel like I'm missing some buttons here. So let me go to the config bar. Okay, so left air brake is that. I'm basically holding down thrust at all times. I don't know if I should be doing that. Okay, so there are no other things. It's just pitch up, pitch left, pitch down, steer left, steer right, air brakes. Okay. The rest is just technique then.
Go!
Oh god, this one goes to 45. You're fucking right.
Toxic.
So has anyone figured out what makes me get up to other zones? Is it just progression through the stage, or is it a certain amount of speed, or I'm not 100% sure what's causing the zone changes. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt between that jump. If I don't take that jump correctly, that's gonna suck. What's in here?
Sub-apex.
Nothing. Okay. So that was the pit, but the pit doesn't do anything on survival.
Apex.
I don't know why that opened.
Zone 10 cleared.
Oh, it's because it's on I pressed down the joystick by accident. Yeah. I need to change that keybind because that sucks. I press down my joystick by accident all the time. Maintaining high speed. Okay. So the less I bump into things, the less I have to survive. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, I gotta change that because that's going to get me killed. Give me a second. Last time I'm going to go in here, I promise. Okay. Where the fuck is that thing that says leaderboard? Delete. I don't fucking care about the leaderboard. Wait, did I save it? I don't think I saved. Because there's a save button up here. Leaderboard. Thank God. I'll save as well. Okay.
Sub Halbert.
The Cyberpunk colors are kind of fucking amazing, honestly. I agree.
Zone 20.
I'm starting to have to like trim for like normal fucking adjustments at this point. Oh my God. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Sub Spectre.
My hover engine, I assume, is downward, so I assume I should be pulling back for those landings. But I will admit, I'm... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I admit I'm not sure. Oh, jeez. It gets very hard to turn at high speed. Unsurprisingly. Can I trim both sides? Slow down? No. It actually won't let me slow down here. I want to at least get gold. I'm losing a lot more HP. Okay, I got gold. So this is just bonus time now. The rest of the racing is going to feel slow after this. I know I was going to say, I said that I was going to do this co-op, but like, I'm actually just really fucking enjoying this right now. And I feel like the co-op would just be like a free mode, right? I'm gonna die. Need to figure out how to take those faster turns. There has to be a way. Nope, too much trim. Oh, okay, that one was pretty nice. Oh, look at that. That was actually the best turn I've ever done. Am I going to get to 45? Come on. This speed running into walls is actually quite damaging. Come on, 45. I believe in me. I believe in the version that believes in myself. Come on.
Zone 14 cleared. Energy low.
Oh, I almost perfected that turn that time. I'm learning the turns one by one. It's like a fucking Dark Souls boss fight. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Don't you fucking grind that wall. Don't kill me. Oh! Fucking one left.
Gold medal awarded.
I can't believe I got the 44. I had 14 perfect zones. We had 1,000? Yeah, I could feel it, dude. Like, I could not control that shit. I couldn't at all. Oh my God. Okay. This is just a normal race. 3 laps. But I did finish all the Breeze events. Oh, okay. So this is new racetracks. So what's the multiplayer like? Is there a way for me to match ships 8? High-end ships. I don't fucking care about this stuff. Is there a way for me to so there's tracks. See, this is just going to be like just straight up racing, right? And this is going to be racing against other people as well. So it's just going to be PvP racing. Oh, bot count. Here we go. And then speed class. Oh. So those speed classes that they were talking about, Toxic, Apex, Halberd, Spectre, Zen, those were actually speeds in the game as well. So like Apex is where I like it. Well, before I do some, I was curious if I could do like co-op of the campaign, in multiplayer. I mean, that would be pretty freaking cool if you could. But it looks like it's just straight racing. So I'm gonna leave the co-op for a moment, and we'll come back to that in a minute. Okay. I want to see what some of these new tracks are. Atanove. I am liking this guy here, the Hyperion. Do I have any liveries for him? I don't. Reach rank 4 in ballistic. Okay, so these are all completion based liveries. Okay. Have I heard of the game Toho? Yes, I have heard of Toho. It's a really great bullet hell. I do believe I could outrun Sonic with one of these things, yes. Oops. I thought it was turning the other direction. God, this feels slow in comparison now. I say that, I'm still going to play badly. Play badly, of course, but I've never done this track before. Someone behind me has a missile. That was a nice turn. Okay, I get the general idea. Ow. I need to take that landing better. Ooh, that was a sexy turn. You can see there's going to be some tech there. Go ahead and boost into this. Just gonna use these so that they don't have them to use against me.
Final lap.
Ah. I don't think these AI have much of a chance against me anymore after survival mode. Oh, what was that? Oh, it was one of those, that's right. The tremor thing.
Rockets. Missile.
HP the resource.
Energy low.
Energy critical. Event complete.
Mid halberd might be a better speed. Yeah.
Gold medal awarded.
Well, that was like basically freaking easy. Okay, so I think I need a faster thing now. The Wyvern is like the exact opposite. Higher top speed, slightly lower handling. I think I can handle it. literally handle it. This game's pretty freaking cool, though, I gotta say. I wish it would only tell me what got picked up if it was my pickup. Oh, that guy's actually doing an okay job. Oh, Jesus. I was like, I need to aim with the course. Jesus Christ, that jump! I think I just killed a dude. Since this is the first course where I actually have to care about my aim direction. And that's kind of screwing with me now. That guy went to pit stop. That's interesting. I don't want cannons, they suck.
Rockets.
Yeah, I'm just dragging my nose.
Rockets.
Oh, that jump is sexy though.
Rockets. Event complete.
Whew. Reminds me of high quality of PS1 games. There is actually
Gold medal.
there's a setting that lets me take the graphics back to PS1 era. I actually turned it off though. Yeah, there's literally there's like settings to change it to PS1 everything. Okay. I wonder, wait, I can take the small craft in here? Well, they have no speed though. Just on a bicycle in a normal fucking race. I want a faster one. I mean, this guy is pretty damn fast. Okay, we'll try it. He's also the coolest looking one in my opinion. So, we'll try this out.
3, 2, 1, go!
Autopilot. Missile. Engaged. Cannon.
Fucking Bullet Bill gets me.
Disengaging.
Oh, Jesus. Brittany does low handling thing.
Cannon.
Oh, nice, nice. I like just bounced over the bump there. Bringing low handling to a course I've never been to before may not have been the best move here. But I do have a lot of shields to spend. Scratch my nose. AI still has no chance at this level, unfortunately. Yeah, even with one handling, this is actually kind of fine. You know, I need to maybe cut my turns a little bit sooner, like that.
Missile. Tremor.
Ah! Still no challenge though here.
Event complete.
I do know that I can turn the game difficulty up, but
Awarded.
the only reason I'm holding back on doing the difficulty change yet is because I'm still trying to like get used to the actual thing, the actual course here. Your shield drains over time. Stay in first to keep your shield draining a slower rate. No weapons, no pit lane, no afterburner. Shields don't take collision damage, and everyone behind gets a turbo every lap. Okay. Well, that's a little different. So basically, you need to stay in first, and there's no gimmicks other than the fact that if you're not in first...
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I passed that. Or, I forgot what it's called. Overboosted. Oh, Jesus. That boost is a little bit much. I got a boost because I wasn't in first. And it was, like, immediately to Zen. This was probably the wrong frame to bring to this fight, though, because I have a fighting frame, and there's no weapons. I'm dying. I am literally dying. Ah! I used that turbo run. I thought it was more straight there. Thought the curve was more straight. Oh, jeez. The handling is actually very noticeable. I just landed on that fucker. My top speed should make me be able to keep up, but I just don't have anything else. On. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking lose this one. I'm so dead. Hubris instantly paid for.
Turbo.
That fucker turboed too, unfortunately. Yep, there's nothing I can do to keep up with these assholes. Damn it.
Energy critical.
7, 6, 5. I'm just going to explode. I'm just going to explode. Yep.
Zone down.
Yep. Okay.
No medal.
Yeah. Okay, let's try that again, but maybe not take the handling one fucking ship. Just see. We'll see once and for all. Oh, I did it again.
Turbo.
Nope, that's not the place where you use the turbo. God, the handling difference is huge. Driving difference isn't huge, though, because I'm still in control of the handling, so... I need to figure out how to take this turn right here. I haven't really figured it out yet. Oh my god. How am I actually doing worse? I am legitimately doing worse now. Okay. Focus up.
Turbo.
I catch up on the straightaways. I just need to not hit walls. Easier said than done. No! No! I was ahead! I was finally ahead!
Energy low.
I'm gonna die again, aren't I?
Turbo.
Ah, fucking hell. I have no idea how to take some of these turns.
Energy critical.
Oh, I'm dead.
Contender eliminated. No medal.
Complain about the game being too easy, so the game kicks your ass. Okay. Is there something that has... There we go. I do actually think that the further back you are, the faster my health drains as well.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm not 100% sure about that, though. We'll just use the rocket-propelled missile here, though. Leave the turbo for the straightaway that comes in a moment here. No! Turn too soon. Come on. Okay. You got this, Areima. We are at least ahead of someone on the track.
Turbo.
Fucking too much handling now. I just skipped part of the track? Okay. That's fucking sweet as hell. This track's really hard, guys. I'm not lying. I don't understand how to take some of these turns. Just grinding the paint off my right wing.
Turbo.
You know, maybe I could let go of the booster every once in a while. Maybe that's a thing that I do. No, that actually just slows me down. Okay.
Energy critical.
This thing has, like, no shields, so I'm gonna die any second now. Yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem.
Contender eliminated.
I think the collision damage was in reference to running into other frames, not in reference to running into the walls. Okay. I do actually think that these two boys are my favorite contenders here, the Hyperion and the Wyvern, and I need more handling than anything else. No wall damage either, so I can just grind the wall. Okay, it's good to know.
Welcome to Nova. 3, 2, 1, go!
Turbo.
I'm getting used to the course a little bit more now. I say that, and then I immediately fuck it up. No! God damn it. Okay. This is obviously not going well. And this is why we don't turn up the difficulty right away, because I'm getting my ass kicked all of a sudden. Focus up, focus up. No! God damn it, I keep doing that. I turned too soon. I almost did that turn correctly.
Energy low.
Might actually be able to complete this time. So, assuming one of these fuckers doesn't turbo past me at the end here. My paint would argue that I'm getting better. Oh, it's elimination though. Fucking hell. Yeah. I'm out. There's no chance. Fuck that guy. God damn it. Yep.
Eliminated. No medal.
So being last deals more damage over time, being the first deals the least. So you basically have to hold first as long as possible. Oh my god. Let's restart with that same frame. This is a really cool though. I didn't expect this much challenge out of this. Like I expected it to be like a racing thing, not like a challenge thing.
Turbo.
Like this is very mentally challenging on me. Okay, you can kind of go down the middle there. That's what I was missing before. I'd love to know how they're taking that turn, because I cannot do what they're doing there.
Turbo.
Yeah, I legitimately don't know how they're taking some of these turns so much better than me. Okay, so I'm tapping thrust now, and I'm killing a lot of speed, but I'm actually making that turn relatively well now.
Turbo.
I think the tapping thrust is helping me out a lot now. It's really teaching me how to play the goddamn game, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, we're figuring it out, boys. We're figuring it out. Okay, we're in first, so that means that we should be taking less damage now.
Contender eliminated.
Someone just got knocked out. Awesome. Was it a good time to turbo because they're about to give me another one? Oh, I don't get a turbo because I'm in first, right? Fuck off. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off, bitch. No! You assholes. I held lead for so long. Oh god, this is an endurance race as well?
Contender eliminated.
I have the most HP. Fuck yes. I just noticed in the top right corner that there's an HP value. I actually never saw that until just now. Okay. Get fucked. Lose HP, you assholes.
Contender eliminated.
There's only 2 people left. We got this.
Contender eliminated.
Come on, one left. One left.
Contender
Oh my god.
event.
Oh, fucking hell. Can you not slow down? Yes, I actually just tried that for the first time here in this match, Nulip. That was the first time I ever tried to slow down. Sometimes patience is the key. Fucking hell, that was hard.
Awarded.
Okay. I was awarded medal. It didn't even say what medal. It was just medal. Oh. This is a hard fucking game. This is an absolutely bonkers hard fucking game. I kind of love it. Like, I wasn't expecting a game this hard Just like right out the gate here. Whew. Okay, we're gonna do a survival real quick because these are also a lot of fun. And it'll be a nice palate cleanser after that brutally hard level. Shut up. I was...
Sick.
Okay. The handling is very different on this thing compared to the thing I was just controlling. So it's taking me a second here. This thing actually handles like really, really well to the point of like actually being like an oversteering problem.
Apex.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed it's 50 zones. Holy fuck.
Apex.
That's gonna be hard. That's...
Zone 10 cleared.
That's definitely going to be hard. We're not going to spend any HP boosting. That's a definite here. I was literally just about to say the words. I'm obviously getting better at this game, and then I just fucking pile drived my face into a wall there.
Sub-Calvert.
There we go. That's how you take that turn.
Calvert. Zone 20 cleared.
I think I accidentally went the wrong way there. Went through the pit. Yeah, going through the pit actually sucks. Don't do that.
Sub-Spectre.
I mean, I've only lost 8% HP now. Well, never mind. I just lost another fucking 12% HP from that right there. Damn it. That turn sucks. That's gonna suck more and more at higher and higher speeds. Nope, I did that wrong.
Sub-Zen.
But I wish I could like put my inputs on the screen so you guys can see how just fucking crazy some of these turns are on my inputs.
Zone 30 cleared.
I just realized my character's boosting at all times, so I actually can't... holding or not holding boost does nothing. This is all about the drag. This is all about the steering. Because holding and not holding boost does nothing. It's all about trim and steering. Ah. I think it's specifically turned off for this because it said that you're accelerating all the time. So just like the boost button is just like disabled because you're just always boosting. Oh, that was cool. Which actually gives me less to focus on, which is appreciative. So. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I can't.
Energy low.
Yep. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Oh my god.
identical.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. Like, I can't even react to that turn fast enough. Oh.
Gold medal awarded.
It'd be fun if you could actually reach the speed of sound. In this level, in general, you definitely can. Depends on the meter measurement speed, then it's fine. I think you can employ both left and right air brakes at the same time to slow down. Oh, 47 out of 50. I actually didn't realize I got that close. Fuck the platinum. Gold's good enough. How about a normal race for just a fucking second? Jesus Christ. I mean, the Hyperion has served us well. The Hyperion has served us well. After this race, it's been about an hour 15. Do you guys want to see more of this game, or see if maybe, like, if someone has anyone out there has any copies of this and you'd like to try some co-op and just see what it's like real quick? Because I think it'd be kind of interesting, even if it is going to just be a pure race. It'd be cool if you could do the speed thing co-op. That'd actually be really fun. Oh jeez, gotta stick to the course. Or we could switch to the other game we have today, which is a weird marble racing game thing. It looks pretty interesting too, though. Although I will say that I might start playing this on my own time, because this is a very fun game. Fuck, is it hard? Like, I'm literally sweating. It's a very, very hard game.
Perfect lap.
Oh, this is... Whenever they say pure race, they literally mean, like, just racing. There's no shots or anything either. There's no ammo. I just have to know the course. Which is great, because I don't. I love how I got a perfect lap and I'm still in, like, what, 7th? Yeah. This thing doesn't pull up very well. So whenever the course changes elevation like that, I just drag my nose across the front of it. I gotta do that, like, ahead of time or something.
Final lap.
I'm not gonna win this. I'm really not gonna win this. Oh, that was a cool technique. I just drifted over everything. Being in the air was both good and terrible. Yeah. This frame might not have been, like, the ideal choice to bring to this match, because I can't pull up fast enough. Oh.
Event.
I tried to just burn all my HP. A free play game for me? Not sure. Its name was Marbled Up Ultra? Yeah, okay.
No medal.
I mean, just looking over at the chat, like, you guys are the only people in chat right now, so I'm just gonna leave it up to you guys. You know, do you want to see more of this? Do you want to see some of this Go Marble Ultra thing? You know, I'd be fine playing this fucking all night. Like, this is actually kind of fantastic. Whenever I was thinking over, like, way too fast speed games, this is exactly the kind of game that I was thinking. Cat is ambivalent and will watch anything. I mean, I feel like it would be at least in interest to give the other game a try and just see how it is. So also, this game is actually, like, literally exhausting. Like, I feel, oh my god, my brain. So, okay. That's what we're going to do then. I've made an executive decision. So we're gonna pop over to the BRB screen super fast. And I'm going to back into this Marble Up game. Yeah, it's not like I'm exhausted. It's more of just like this game is very intensive. Like I feel like I'm playing Smash Brothers for the first time, kind of intensive. Like it's like my brain is cooking. It's cooking a little bit. Okay, let me. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Let me get the volume down real quick, and then I'll switch you guys over. That should be fine. The game has made my brain soup. Accurate. Please get the game. Thank you. Okay. So this is an entirely different pace of game now. And I also don't know anything about it. So we're going to jump in first. Apparently I have a bunch of marbles. Lots of Ooh. I have to beat Diamond in all 4 chapter levels? That sounds hard. I don't know what that means, but that sounds hard. So it looks like the entire first chapter is some sort of tutorial. Okay. That's good because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Well, this is like... Okay, this is a completely different change of pace. Oh, I like that one. Oh, the free look is gonna get me. Opening an item in the middle of a match? Excuse me, game? Why? Why would you do this to me? Everything is in slow motion. Accurate. Opening an item in the middle of a match is fucking rude. But that's okay. It's like going from Stardew Valley to... I can actually fucking read chat. I mean, there we go. There's some speed. Okay. Going from Stardew Valley to Dark Souls Challenge 1? Yeah, I think it's the other way around, but yeah. Learning to jump. Okay, so I can L2 to jump. Okay, so there's going to be some complexity there. I immediately ran into a wall. Yep. Uh-huh, that makes sense. You can pick up super jump and use it with R2. Okay. That was acceptable. The boost gives you a huge boost of speed. So I assume that's also going to be R2? Yeah. I missed the booster. Have I actually played any of some of the old Marble games? None at all. This is the first Marble game I've ever played. Must find all 3 gems before I finish. Okay. This is a different video game now. Just... It's not a racetrack, it's like a course now. Hey, there's an item up there. How do I get up there? Oh. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. It just like bats me out of the level? Level select. That was weird. Okay. So I was on Treasure Trove? I think I rewinded or something, and I rewinded out of the level into a different level? I don't understand what happened there. I don't know. I have no idea. I was just trying to cancel the fucking treasure box because having a treasure box in the middle of the race was just like kind of annoying. Even Marble, who has played this game and suggested it to me, has no idea what the hell just happened. Okay, cool. Hello, 80. We are playing weird racer games. Currently, we are playing a marble one. I have never played a marble game before. You just missed the game that was before this, which was basically a speed game on crack. That was cool. Now we're playing a marble game on crack. I pressed triangle a bunch of times, yes, apparently. No, they say round the bend, but there's something down there. Time travels slower for 5 seconds. Okay. Slowing the clock improves your score. Interesting. And I guess I didn't really need it because I got the high score anyways. Marbled up Ultra, yeah. Activate Feather to float off the platform? Okay. Oh, too much floaty, too much floaty. I don't think I should turn that off. I think I needed to jump before going there. Yeah, you should like parkour here. I think I did that level just completely incorrectly, but it's okay. I understand the concept and we're gonna move on. Trying to like get little dopamine hits by giving you rewards over and over. So now this becomes a challenge game, right? We're beating challenge horses. Done. That was completely on purpose. Completely on. Okay, I can see how this game's satisfying. Roll into the bounce to be launched into the air. That was very satisfying. Oh, oh, yep. I said hello to that cloud. Oh, okay. So if I touch the launch pad, it launches me either way. I don't have to jump onto it. Good to know. I was just saying hello to Cloud. He's a good YouTuber, okay? No, 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 no. I was trying to cheese. I'm gonna try it again. I mean, I got one. I don't think that's the way. This is not the way. I feel like that is a skip, but I'm not, like, smart enough for that skip. Oh, the boost also boosts you in the direction you're looking when you boost it. Oop, oop. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're going to at least complete the stage. We might not complete the stage, boys. Oh my god. We got it. We got it. Okay. See, this is less of like straight racing and speed and more like there's like a puzzle element to this almost. I could see a world where I can use these bumpers to my advantage. Yeah, like here. Didn't quite do exactly what I was wanting there, but that was pretty close. Gonna post a monkey ball speedrun after this. You see the skips that didn't happen? That can happen? Yeah. Please do. Rush hour. Jumping as you roll forward can help you build up speed. Okay. Yeah, but you can't maneuver while jumping. That's the trade-off there. I mean, I'm a marble. I'm not grinding, right? So I can actually just take advantage of this. I feel like there's a part of the world where you could have completed that stage a lot faster. Wait, what? I missed the exit. Every other stage, if I got even close to the exit, it just gave it to me. Game? What the fuck? Dude. Let me back. What the fuck? That was like a beautiful run ruined by the fact that like they changed the rules on me there. Seriously, every other stage, like if you even got close to the exit, it just automatically sucked you in. Not on every other stage, Marble. Literally the stage beforehand, I missed the pad by a huge amount, and they gave it to me. So they fucking changed the rules on me there. Well, I'm up here now. Oh man, if I could have gotten a boost and then used it midair like that, that would be an interesting thing to do. Okay, I think maybe what was happening was I hit the sign up of it. I think you're right. Okay. I was just frustrated gamer saying you're wrong. Have a cool idea? Nope. That was part one of the cool idea. Don't listen to the hearsay. I don't know how you're supposed to turn. Left side would have been better. Yeah, sloped more. I agree. Okay, so I'm just supposed to get all of the things here now. Can I do that? Sort of. This is no longer a race course. This is a collection course. Okay, I just have to hit the thing. You can kind of like pseudo get rid of all your momentum. Pretty interesting. Use the walls to bounce. Don't need the super jump there. I should be able to get this. Yep. Oh, if I had taken the super jump though, I could have super jumped up here. Pickups come back, okay. This is pretty cool. I'll have to say it's pretty cool. It's a completely different pace. This is more like puzzle and challenging. But I think it might also be more interesting to watch because there's kind of an element of Trying to figure out the puzzles here to this. I need to hit slopes on the downside. Or just avoid them altogether. That felt like a good time, but I'm gonna miss the sign. Yep. It's as hard as you want to make it. Missing the sign again. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, that cost me like 16 seconds. Transit. Blue platforms roll when you land on them. Nope. Let's try that again. Fuck you, game. Oh, I could have skipped that. No. Bronze is a participation reward. Thanks so much for encouraging me there. Ow! Fuck you. Hey, at least I didn't get bronze it. Okay, that's cool as hell. Nope. Okay. Bet I could land on the other side of that thing and give myself a boost at the beginning if I was better at video games. A quick reset button would be really nice. Fuck it. Avoid the bouncer thing. Come on. Come on. I am not doing this correctly. You're supposed to use these bouncers. But we completed. Wait, how did I get diamond? What the hell? I don't even know how I got diamond. I didn't do the course correctly. I'm not sure how we would skip there. Come on. Fuck off. D-pad down? I'll try that in a... You know what? Nope. D-pad down puts me into a weird camera mode. Yeah. Wait, hold on. There is no button... What's Blast? There's no button for Thoughts on Watcher DLC. Incredibly excited. That's how we skip that. I will still be streaming, for people who are curious, I will still be streaming Rain World tomorrow. I had plans tonight. I was going to be playing D&D with people, and they got canceled. So we're just kind of doing shit. People suggested some weird racer speedy games in Discord, and I wanted to try them out. So this is not in replacement of my Rain World stream. So if you only have the patience to deal with me once a week, you know, I'm back tomorrow. I'll be playing Rain World. we'll be finishing off Gourmand. I don't know why I said it like a vampire. I hate my life. This is Marble game. It's called Marbled Up. I did that once. Now it is physically impossible. Of course. Ooh, there we go. That was actually... Of course! The beautiful skip leads to immediately running off the fucking course. This is starting to get hard. What's the point of the checkpoints? If... I guess it's what happens. It revives you. Okay. It's how you get bronze, is what I'm saying. Wait, what? Oh, that's a moving board. God damn it. Okay, that was cool. Oh, but because I skipped over the back part of the board, I didn't touch the gravity thing, and it means that I wasn't attuned to the gravity of direction of the board anymore. So I need to almost not do that. Okay, so we actually have to, like, stop here and change direction. Well, that's pretty hard to do. There was a boost over there, so I went the wrong way. Well, this course was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit. Now, this course is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. That was a baller move. There's a lot of power-ups that I'm just straight missing here. Nice. Okay. Momentum is your best friend and your worst enemy. What does the diamond look like? Oh, wow. I got a lot of bronzes. Let's not think about that right now. Thanks for joining us, chat. See you later. I will have to say, these both were very good games. Ah, fuck. They're both honestly quite good. Ah, blah, blah, blah. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Because I can get this now. Stop time for a moment. Use that. Yep. Okay. That was actually really good. Hot damn. Mount Marbles. With the climb. Okay. Let's climb the right side. There's a rock climbing game that exists. A rock climbing roguelike game called Jusant that I'm thinking about trying out at some point. I might try that on a future weekend. Kind of like trying games for the first time on a stream format. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah. It's 1 p.m. for you? Yeah, it's 8 p.m. for me. Local streamer time. Fuck. Yeah, so Jusant, apparently, I've been told, weirdly enough, the recommendation for Jusant came from another rock climber friend of mine. It wasn't even like a video game, a person that said that it was just like, they said that it captured the essence of rock climbing, and I'm just like, you know, coming from someone who is actually a rock climber, that kind of actually meant a lot to me. And for people who don't know, who don't like chill in Discord for me or something like that, I used to be a rock climber. So, any roguelike recommendations right now? Oh man, if you haven't tried it, one of the games that I played, a racing roguelike. I lost everything. I don't know. A racing roguelike would be pretty cool if someone has one. I don't know any racing games at all. These two racing games are like the first racing games I played as an adult. I'm just gonna say that. Like the last racing game I played, if you want to count it, was probably like Twisted Metal. So like whenever Twisted Metal Black came out, specifically Twisted Metal Black would be the last one I played, and I just fucking fell off. I am pretty partial to roguelike, so if there was a roguelike, god damn it, roguelike racing game, that would actually be pretty sick. I feel like the time you spend getting some of these things might actually be worth the time. Like, so like there's those things that slow down time, right? Oh, am I dead? I am dead. Wow, that's quite high praises, Ale. I don't know if that's actually accurate though. I do play a lot of different things, though. Can I just skip? No, I can't just skip. It's awesome he does it. I mean, that's not accurate, I don't think. Like, the only things I do outside of video games is, like, archery and rock climbing. So, like, you know, it's two things. Is there even a roguelike racing game? I don't know. I'd be curious. Or, like, a roguelike mode in a racing game? I know there's a strategy game that has an overlay of being racing, but it isn't actually about racing. It's about, like, card stuff. It's like Mad Max, and you have to, like, shoot people and stuff. It's not really about racing at all. I forgot the name of it right now. I watched, another YouTube channel, Ultra C, play it recently. An elevator inside here. Oh geez, that's just okay. You know what, I'm gonna restart. This is a weird level. Just don't call it out, okay? This level is less about like getting to the end and more like dealing with bullshit. I feel like that's the case with a lot of these marble games though, right? Is that it's less about getting to the end and more of dealing with this shit. Someone needs to, yeah, someone just go out there and make a roguelike racing game. I'd play that shit in a heartbeat. Octane Remix. Okay. That game definitely has a name. Fucking hell. I want to get past this stage, so we're not restart anymore. I don't like this stage. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Okay. The music no longer fits my mood. No! I apparently have rolled 5 miles. I just found an achievement for that. Sufferings from success. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm just suffering. Where's the success? Oh, I see. You're supposed to go in there in order to do the turnaround. I understand Your desire now, game. How do I get up there? Oh, it's back here. Oh my god. Just move on with my life. I mean, that seems cool. I don't even know what that is. Archipelago. Okay. Can I... How do I stop floating? I figured out what the Vermilion thing is. How... Marble says the way that I stop floating is I don't. Okay. Like I said earlier, this is more like... This feels more like puzzle than anything. And kind of like change how fast my marble's rolling. And whenever I land, it gets some momentum inherited from the direction that I'm rolling my marble right before I land. So you can see it happening on my marble itself. It's pretty interesting. It's an obstacle course, yeah. I mean, Azale, I still have been doing them every week, so oh yeah, I guess you've been having other life things that you've mentioned. Well, I appreciate you missing them, I guess. Because, you know, that means you're enjoying them. You don't miss things you don't enjoy. Unless you have, like, Nightingale syndrome or something like that. That's not the correct word. Stockholm syndrome, that one. You actually can't jump when you're getting boosted down a ledge. Interesting. Use that to turn me. No! That would have been so badass. Real life problems? Sorry about that, man. I legit understand that right now. I had, there was some very possible bad news a couple weeks ago with me and my fiance, but it fortunately turned out to basically we had a medical thing, and they were getting tested for something, but it came back negative that they had the super bad thing, but the only problem is that not knowing what's going on is back to square one of just like we still don't know what's wrong with them. They just, you know, aren't dying, so there's that. But it was pretty stressful because there was a 2-week period there where we didn't know anything. The waiting is the worst. That was pretty cool. And I missed! Are you fucking with me right now? Oh my god. Absolute utter horseshit. I don't care about the level anymore. We're just finishing it now. Because that was the coolest thing ever. That was the best version of the level I've ever gotten. And we're just trying to finish it now. Fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, it's fine now. It's fine now. I'll just say that. Like, the health issues they do exist, but they're... Screw it. They do exist, but there was a chance that they were way worse than we thought they were, so... And they're not that. So it's good. We're good. Want that boost. Ah! I will say that I am capable of having speech patterns and using my brain while playing this game. So this game might be better for streaming than the other one we played. But the other one that we played was just like, holy shit. So I'm literally just trying to walk up to this fucking signpost in a second because I can't get through this fucking level. That last turn is hot garbage. But yeah, the other game was just like I don't know how to say this other than with a pun, but it was such my speed. But yeah. Life is back-to-back disasters. I just came off the tail end of a whole bunch of back-to-back disasters, and I'm just really happy to be back to, like, feeling like things are normal. What does this mean? Oh, that means don't go that way. Does that mean I could, like... No, I can't use a jump in order to change my spin. But I can sort of actually. I can hold back and then jump. Interesting. TikTok background kind of game? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I should be, you know, like listing whatever, you know, all of the things that are wrong with Minecraft or something, right? Oh, jeez. Theoretically, I could actually just run into that sign. Like, this game is... I'll say that this game is hard, but it's not occupying enough of my brain to be, like, a problem for chatting, right? So I feel like this would be a decent game that I could just sit here and, like, I could just play in the background and chat with the audience about, you know, shit. Whatever. I don't know. What do people chat about? I'm not a talkative person normally. I'm an introvert, and like many introverts, I can be very, very conversational as long as you guys give me something to talk about. I'm gonna miss. Oh, I didn't miss. Holy shit. Disasters are normal, live regardless. Yeah, I feel that. I really feel that. That was cool. Gotta do the Zelda thing and go to the 4 corners and collect all the crystals. That's every Zelda game ever. I love Zelda games to death, but they do all have the exact same plot line of collect the things and then fight the boss because you collected the things, and then do it again in the next game. I guess that just means that they have the formula correct at this point, because they've managed to make, like, what, 12 games with the exact same gameplay premise. I'm not talking about storyline, but gameplay premise. And they're still fucking fantastic. So, although me and everyone else I know has very much has opinions about Tears of the, excuse me, Gemstone has opinions about Tears of the Kingdom. So there's that, I guess. You have 3 friends and only talk about 3 things, yeah. Not going to start discussing the meta of game premises. I've had enough in Discord. Yeah. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom isn't a bad game. That's not the problem. It's that Tears of the Kingdom isn't in a void, right? So, like, if Tears of the Kingdom came out... Let's say Tears of the Kingdom came out before Breath of the Wild, right? Then Tears of the Kingdom would easily be one of the biggest games in the world, and we'd be talking about it all the time. But it didn't. So because Tears of the Kingdom didn't come out in a void, and it is obviously compared to both its competitors and to essentially itself with Breath of the Wild, then yes, it feels bad because, well, they didn't innovate enough, and they reused too much of the same stuff. So that's why it feels bad. But the funny thing is that it's actually a very good game. It's amazing. Like, compared it to almost every other AAA game that's come out in the last couple of years, and it's above and beyond in the top 10. But if you compare it to the rest of Zelda, then it starts to feel bad. And the way that they, like Izale just said, the way that they tried to change the storyline also feels very bad. What happens if I do this? I skip large amounts of the level and get an unlock. So I guess I just got rewarded for experimentation. It's cool. I want to be a snowball. That sounds fun. Technically a masterpiece, but it's empty and boring. I wouldn't say empty or boring. I enjoyed the crap out of it, but my problem with it that I had was that, like, it didn't compare to the relevant subject matter, right? And I actually didn't beat it. I probably played it for a bunch of hours, for sure, but I did. Ooh, okay. I did not beat it. I mean, it did things that I think people are going to remember for a long time. Like the Zonai devices were probably legitimately brilliant, in my opinion. We were just talking about the fact that this is a fun a game that's good to just chat about. See, this is what I'm talking about, Azale, is that like I feel like Zelda is Tears of the Kingdom is good in a void, right? But the only reason it's not good is because, well, fans exist, right? And you know, there's expectations. And if you compare it to its expectations, it suddenly becomes not a good game. But compared on its own merits only to itself, it's a fantastic game. Assuming you like open world games. That's a very good point, Nula. Someone told me the other day that Zelda doesn't do open world, but the funny thing is that like the number one Zelda that everyone says is the reason why Zelda doesn't do open world was an open world game, because Ocarina of Time was intended to be an open world game. That's why they have that giant central area, but that was the limitation of the technology at the time. They literally maxed out the cartridge for Ocarina of Time. It could not have possibly had anything else on it. I remember watching a video about this a while ago. This game is cool, but it doesn't make my brain sizzle. And I think that's a good thing, potentially. But I do like the brain sizzle. I got all the gems. There's also not been any levels so far that I've been like, oh, I want to complete this 10 times, right? To get the perfect score. Like, I don't feel that urge. Oh, I do know about that marble, but I don't know what you're referring to exactly. But I was trying to not build up speed there because of the fact that, well, I was going up a hill, right? So. My problem isn't actually speeding up. It's fucking slowing down is the problem. 99 times out of 10. I think I can do this, yeah. See, slowing down and turning. That's the problem. Yeah, I will say, and I don't want to get too much into it other than like what's immediately available at the beginning of the game, because there are people who haven't played Tears of the Kingdom here. Azale, but the fact that they basically took the Breath of the Wild storyline and they threw it away for Tears of the Kingdom, that is one of the biggest issues. And it's one of the things that will keep a lot of people from ever enjoying the game. Can I go up the wall here? I can. That's cool. Can I do a loop-de-loop? I want to do a loop-de-loop. Oh, just skip it. Oh, come on. Ah, I got so close to just skipping it. That would have been cool. I will say though, like, again, taking on its own merits and just taking in a void, technically very good game, very good storyline. If it was the only game in its entire genre. Like, I think the thing I told someone whenever I started playing the game the first is that if it wasn't a Zelda game, it would have been a 10 out of 10 and everyone would be talking about it as one of the best games of all times. But because it was a Zelda game and people were comparing it to other Zelda games is the only reason people thought of it as bad at all in any regard. You know, I did the same thing as Alan. I will admit, you know, I'm a huge Zelda fan. I really am, but I still really enjoyed the game. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna restart. I find this game weirdly addicting, by the way. Back to the thing that I'm actually playing, is that, like, because it's new challenges every time, I find it weirdly addicting. Oh, yep, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Has anyone ever played Cluster Truck? For some reason, that's what this is reminding me of right now. Reminds me of Neon White. I watched someone play that. I think I have to restart. I don't have enough momentum to get through that part of the map. I watched someone play Neon White. I think I could easily get into Neon White because it's like a crazy mobility game, right? A crazy movement game with some pretty interesting mechanics tossed in. Oh shit, I have to stop at the end there? Fuck. I'm sitting here thinking about momentum and the game's like, nah, bro, forget momentum. You have to stop. I'm like, oh, well, shit. Sitting here thinking about momentum and the game's thinking about obstacle courses. This game's creator and I are in two different headspaces. I'm just gonna say that. I feel like there's some really badass momentum stuff you could do here, and they keep making me stop. And it's just like, oh, come on, I don't want to stop. Like, stopping for elevators legitimately feels terrible. Waiting is the best game mechanic, hashtag. I feel like Marble is going to be in the chat any moment now being like, well, technically, you could skip over something and you don't have to wait. Oh, you beat me to it. I was actively calling out what you were going to say next. Oh, yep. There me goes off the edge. Okay. I'm just going to keep going. I'm done with the stage. I will say the difference, and one of the big differences for me between this and the game that I played a moment ago, is that I understand what I'm doing wrong in the other game, right? I don't even have a comprehension of how I could play this game differently than I'm currently playing it. Although I could do this. I wouldn't say it's not my cup of tea. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not on the stage. Okay. Oops. I think there's some gravity things here. Yeah, there's some gravity things here that I have to hit. Forcing me. They're forcing me to stay on the stage. I thought I could do a cool thing, and the game's just like, nope, you can't do a cool thing. You have to stay. Yep, I have to stay on the stage. Eek. I wouldn't say it's not my cup of tea. Like I said a moment ago, I feel oddly addicted to this, but I feel the same way I'm addicted to it as like being addicted to like a Bennett Foddy game. Like, I find it frustrating, but like I want to overcome that frustration. It doesn't give me the same level of satisfaction though as the super fast 0G game that we were just playing. I will say that. Fuck. I did not mean to jump there. This is kind of cool, though. This little gravity-altering jump path thing. You know it's coming. You can kind of plan for it. If I played Shovel Knight... Oh my god, I jumped again. If I played Shovel Knight, what's my opinion on platformers? I have played almost every single Metroidvania on the entire market that exists on Steam, so I sort of like platformers. They are probably my favorite genre of like RPGs. There is a lot of platformers I'm looking forward to in the future. One of the big ones is Runefencer Ilia, or Elise, or Elsie, I think it is. I don't remember if it's Elise or Elsie. Elsie is a Mega Man roguelike one. I actually played the demo for it, and Runefencer Ilia does not have a demo, but is going to be kind of like Metroidvania, a full Metroidvania kind of thing. It looks really, really, really cool. But yeah, I basically played every... Like, if you name a Metroidvania, I've played it. I play them on release most of the time, even, too, because they're just literally my favorite genre. Okay, I got all the gems, but where the fuck am I supposed to go afterwards? Do I have to stop? Oh, there's a thing right there. That's cool. Environmental Station Alpha, I have played, but I did not beat. For a really silly reason. I need to go back and beat Environmental Station Alpha. Thank you actually for reminding me of that one. Because what happened was Environmental Station Alpha kind of went under my radar as far as a Metroidvania goes. And I do actually own it. And as soon as I started playing it, fuck, what was it? The new Metroid. The one with the scary guy, the scary monster in it. The scary robot monsters came out. No, I haven't even beaten the game, so I haven't done the secrets. But yeah, the new Metroid game, the newest Metroid game came out while I was playing Environmental Station Alpha. So I was just like, oh fuck, I'll just get back to this later. And then the new Metroid kind of left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth to Metroidvanias in general for a little bit there. So I ended up not going back to the new... I didn't go back to Environmental Station Alpha after that, despite the fact that I probably should have. It probably would have been a better game. Don't get me wrong, there was Metroid Dread, that's what it is. There was nothing wrong with Metroid Dread. That's a complicated story about why I didn't like Metroid Dread. Basically, Metroid Dread felt like... I felt like someone looked at the Metroidvania formula and went, okay, here is what a Metroidvania is, A, B, C, D. And then they just checked all the checkboxes. That's all they did. And they had innovative ideas, but then they didn't do anything with the innovative ideas. They literally didn't do anything with the innovative ideas. The first big innovative idea they had was the whole, like, you're being hunted by an indestructible enemy, right? And they give you the ability to destroy that indestructible enemy that's hunting you in, like, I think it was like 20 minutes after you encountered it the first time. And I was just like, why have this really cool Nemesis mechanic if it actually just turns out to be another Metroidvania mechanic? Because what happens is like, oh, well, you killed the first one, but you don't have enough power to kill the second one now. So each one just becomes, oh, this is now double jump again and again and again, but each one is just DBZ level double jump where you're just getting stronger and stronger in order to kill the next one and the next one. And it's not interesting. The cool thing that would have been if there was one of them and only one of them, and it was actually your nemesis and it chased you through all the levels. And that's what I was hoping for, but that's not what happened. And like the game, I would say if this is the first time you ever played Metroid, it is the perfect introduction to Metroid. And then afterwards, play Metroid Fusion. And once you play Metroid Fusion, you'll be like, oh, Metroid games in general are fantastic. And then you'll go and try all the weird ones, like, you know, the original one, which I know is, me saying weird is is kind of strange to say the original one is weird, but the original one would be kind of the hardest one for a new person to get into, in my opinion. Strangely enough. Yes, Alien Isolation in a Metroidvania would have been absolutely incredible, and it would have actually been a new addition to the genre. But instead, they just went, here's a Metroidvania mechanic that is tied to you kill enemy. And it was boring. It was legitimately boring. Chasm. Yes. Yeah, I've even played Chasm, yeah. Chasm was fantastic. After they fixed it. The initial Chasm, like whenever Chasm first released, was hot garbage. Initial Chasm was hot garbage. But the re-release version of it that came out like I want to say it was like 2 years after, was, oh my god, it was actually really good in my opinion. Like, it still had some of the initial flaws, because what happened with Chasm is that they tried to do a procedurally generated Metroidvania, and it just made everything feel very flat, because it was procedurally generated. And whenever they went back, they went and they added, like, I think it was, like, 50 times as many custom rooms to the final version over the original version. Like, I think the original version had, like, I don't remember what the numbers were, but it was way more custom hand-built rooms than the original version, and it just was so good. What is my favorite Metroid? That's actually a little bit of a hard one. I would say, like, my top 3 would be, and I know this sounds cliche, but it's just, it deserves its spot, is my top 3 would be Hollow Knight, and then Axiom Verge. Largely Axiom Verge, just because Axiom Verge likes to take the formula and go, okay, we're not going to do anything you've ever seen before. Literally nothing you've ever seen before. There's no double jump in Axiom Verge. At all. Like, period. You do weird shit in Axiom Verge. It's so fucking cool. And then beyond that, I'm not sure what I would pick for the third one. I honestly don't know. I'd have to look at my list, because there's just so many good ones. And I've also just played so many Metroidvanias. Oh, I know what I'd pick. Blasphemous. Blasphemous would probably be my third choice. Kind of a tie between Blasphemous 1 and 2. Blasphemous 2 was a better game, I would say. You know what? No, we're going to change that. It's not Blasphemous. It's, sorry, I'm going to pause 2 seconds because I have actually forgotten the name of this game. It's called Death something. Hold on. Death's Gambit Afterlife. Specifically Afterlife. Because whenever they did Afterlife, they changed the entire game, and Death's Gambit went from probably one of the worst games, one of the worst Metroidvanias I ever played, to one of the best Metroidvanias I ever played. And the reason why I can say it's my third best, and honestly, it might even deserve a higher spot than Hollow Knight, is Death's Gambit was so good, I beat it 6 times before playing another video game. 6 times, start to finish. And there was an ARG happening whenever I played it, and I even participated in the ARG, which I never do. I always think that ARGs are kind of like just whatever, right? But I actually participated in the ARG, and I was present and somewhat involved in solving the last part of the ARG, which was really fun, and like it's starting to go down in permanent memory. But also, that game just has like, it's one of the few Metroidvanias I've seen that tries to do Dark Souls style boss fights and does it well. Like, you actually have to sit down and learn the boss fights, and they're fantastic. And the game does weapons really well too. Like, each weapon felt really different. That's why I played it so many times. So if you're looking for a really good Metroidvania you haven't played before, Death's Gambit would be definitely probably one you haven't heard about as much as like Hollow Knight and those kinds of guys. Because I'm sure everyone here has heard about Hollow Knight. It's good. Play it. But probably haven't heard about Death's Gambit. Least favorite. Least favorite. Okay, so Metroid Dread is not my least favorite Metroidvania. Not by far. Because so here's the problem: is Metroid Dread was technically capable. It was very technically good, right? I didn't hate my experience of it, I just was bored, which is, I don't know, that's a lot of condemnation to say that I was bored playing a video game, right? I feel like that's already a big statement. Where the fuck am I going? I think I go up here. This is not a speed level. Salt 1 count? Salt and Sanctuary? Ooh. Salt and Sanctuaries are Metroidvanias in my opinion. That's a good point. Salt and Sanctuary was very good. Salt and Sacrifice was also good, but very different. That's basically a Monster Hunter game. Least favorite. Fuck. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna look at my Steam list. So I have 86 Metroidvanias on my Steam list. A lot of these were really good. Umbrella was good. Outland was good. The Messenger was kind of fantastic. Mark of the Ninja is probably one of the best games that the people who made Don't Starve ever made. I know that's a weird thing to say. Oh, I found it. I found my least favorite one. I remember why. Skull the Hero Slayer. And I remember exactly why. Because it's a Metroidvania roguelike, right? And it has all of the elements of both of those things that I just said. Except that the only way that you can ever progress in the game is by doing the roguelike meta progression. There is no game outside of the meta progression. You cannot beat the game without the meta progression. You cannot get any of the secret endings without the meta progression. You literally, it is meta progression, the Metroidvania. I tried really hard to light Skull the Hero Slayer. I really did. I really liked the idea of playing the villain and being able to change into a whole bunch of monsters. That is like, being able to change into a monster in a video game or playing a villain in the video game is one of the fastest ways to get me to play a video game, no matter what the concept for the video game is. Like, you could get me to play a sports game if I get to play as a supercharged villain or get to play as a monster. But Skull was just like, it was just such toxic fucking meta game, like meta progression. And it was boring shit too. It was like, here's, 10% power. Here's, you have to grind 7 runs to get currency in order to unlock a major mechanic. It was all that kind of shit. And I'm just like, go away. So what I ended up doing is I ended up watching another YouTuber play it to see if I was missing anything. And, I will say I enjoyed watching him play it. I watched Beals play it, and I enjoyed watching him play it. I'd never play it myself. I own it. I think I have like 2 hours in it. Like, legitimately 2 hours. Yeah, they had stat upgrades in a fucking Metroidvania. Like, come on. And it's just like, it's not even progression. It's, no, you have to end runs. It's meta progression. It's the worst kind. This is a cool level. This is a really cool level. I want more levels like this. I could see myself grinding out this level for a diamond. I could see myself grinding out this level for a diamond. I would say just keep jumping is bad advice because there's a tactical nature to the keep jumping though. But I do understand what you're saying. I do have to keep jumping to keep up speed. But if I jump all the time, I can't control. Ooh, geez, like this, like this. Yep. That's what happens if you just keep jumping. Have I played Carrion? Yes. Carrion, I would argue, is a Metroidvania. It has all of the staples of Metroidvania. You get new powers, you unlock new areas. It has progressive map exploration, blah, blah, blah. Carrion was fantastic. There's not many games like Carrion, I would say. Tactical jumping. That's going to be a sentence in my head for the next few days now. I'm going to try and see if I can ignore these hills by jumping. Nice. I would say this is the first level that I'm definitely very interested in potentially diamonding. Fuck. Rain World is not a Metroidvania. So here's my argument on Rain World. So I believe that someone's expectations whenever they first play a game, like the expectations they have before they play the game, is very, very important. Because if someone goes into a game knowing a genre and thinking that a game is a part of a genre and has similar motifs as the rest of the genre, fancy words, then it might change their opinion about the game whenever they might have liked it otherwise. So the reason why I say Rain World is not a Metroidvania is because it does not share any of the Metroidvania motifs. You never did any power-ups. It's not an RPG. You're not meant to kill the enemies, with, one notable exception that we all know. It is a survival platformer that is it's an exploration-focused survival platformer, because you are surviving, you're doing platforming, and you're focused on exploration and storyline. If you call it a Metroidvania, people will go into it expecting a Metroidvania. I would point my biggest finger at Alexa, who played Rain World, expecting a Metroidvania and telling people over and over it's a Metroidvania, and he hated it. And I think a large part of why he hated it was because he was waiting for the Metroidvania. And you're never going to find the Metroidvania in a game that's not a Metroidvania. Now, mind you, Rain World is a fan-fucking-tastic game. It's easily in my top 5, maybe even my top 3 list of games ever at this point. But it's not Metroidvania. It doesn't share the same motif as the rest of the genre. This is a really fun level. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh my god, if I went off the stage there, I would have been actually pissed. Yes, that's exactly correct, Nulip. That's also why everyone hated Salt and Sanctuary or Salt and Sacrifice, which is Salt 2. It's because they went in expecting Salt and Sanctuary, but 2, and instead they got Salt and Sanctuary, but now it's a Monster Hunter game with roguelike and Metroidvania elements instead of being a Metroidvania Souls-like first. The Souls-like Metroidvania came to the background instead of the foreground, and everyone's like, what the fuck is this garbage? What got me into Metroidvanias? Easy. Super Metroid. Best game ever. Not the best Metroid, but at the time, nothing compared. I just love being lost in a game. I love exploration. Like, if you go and look at the Skinner chart of exploration, or of gamer types, I am like 90% into the exploration little Skinner box, right? And it applies. It's really interesting that it doesn't just apply to exploration as in like physically finding new areas of the map, although I do love to do that. It applies to exploration in all senses of the word. I like finding new mechanics, I like finding new bosses, I like finding new weapons, I like finding new skills, and I enjoy not only finding them, but I enjoy finding them myself and figuring out how to find them and stuff like that. And there's a little bit of the desire of the novel in there for me as well, is like seeing things for the first time and experiencing things for the first time. It's why I get a little guarded about spoilers for Rain World, is because if people just told me what I was supposed to do in Rain World, me myself would enjoy that game a lot less. My audience would probably enjoy it the same amount, but I myself would be robbing myself of a little bit of the experience, for sure. This level is kind of hard, and I'm actually kind of liking it. This level reminds me of a Super Mario level for some reason. I would actually say this game has a lot in common with Super Mario. Like, it has that same kind of feel to it that Super Mario has. Oh. Okay, I'm restarting there because that was stupid. I think that's, my admiration of difficulty and, how I enjoy exploration and stuff like that. I think it does show with my community to some degree, because a lot of people that I've talked to do seem to, I would not say 100% agree with me, but relatively agree with me. So it seems like kind of something that happens is that over time, people who, I wouldn't say share my opinions, but at least understand my opinions do seem to congregate to my YouTubes. Hopefully it doesn't get so bad in the future that it becomes an echo chamber and we get more people with more different opinions in here, because that's good to have different opinions. But it is really cool to see that like a lot of people share the same way that I play video games. And the reason why that's very interesting to me is none of my friends do. I literally don't have a single friend who plays the same video games that I do. We play games together as a group, but 90% of my game list is not shared by 90% of my friends. The thing is, though, my channel is very honest. I play all hard games. I just really enjoy challenge, right? That's the second part of my standard bots is I like being challenged. I like the thrill of something requiring fuck you. Fucking chomp chomp. But I enjoy the thrill of having been challenged in some way, because the satisfaction of, you know, beating something that wasn't easy is much higher for me than beating something that I did on my first try. Unless I know that it was hard. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I'm aware that I did something cool. But, yeah, so, like, the only reason I play video games with my friends so much is because I just play everything. I play everything on the market, right? For the most part. So, eventually, I end up playing the same games as them. They just don't play as many games as I do. Okay, I saw that you asked the question, but I have to pay attention. I can answer, but I can't fucking read chat. That's the only downfall here. Eve! Yeah, okay. What's a video game genre I hate? Easy answer, sports. Variety gamer? 1,000,000% I'm a variety gamer. I'm a very adaptive person in general. There is no genre of TV, video games, anything that I would say I would never try. I'm just a very adaptive person in general. I believe very strongly in having experiences. I enjoy first experiences, but I also am pretty good at coming to a critical opinion of things and formulating an opinion. So I know what I don't like as well. And I don't like sports games. And it's not because I don't get them. I used to play some sports. Most sports video games nowadays are the exact same game. And the only thing that's new about them is that they add in new, like, people, right? I have actually beaten Elden Ring twice, and me and one of my friends who plays the most video games with me are going to be doing a modded playthrough of something called Elden Ring Reforged here sometime soon. What Reforged does, you've got me on a new rant here. What Reforged does is it takes the game and makes everything that was broken before, like broken in your favor, and balances it out. So you can't cheese any bosses anymore. It makes all of the bosses hard. It makes the ones that had like low HP or something like that have much higher HP. It changes their stagger bars. It adds like this Sekiro style parry mechanic that I'm really looking forward to. I just did a super jump somehow. Marble, what the fuck? There's an item up there. Can I get that item? I cannot get that item. So yeah, I'm gonna be beating Elden Ring 4 times, I think, once Reforged is done, and then the DLC will come out. So yeah, Elden Ring's a very good game. I would actually go out on a limb and say it's probably one of the best Dark Souls games. So basically how the parry mechanic works is that if you've played Sekiro, it's that mechanic. I'm literally not joking. So if you spam it, you lose stamina faster, and your parry window gets smaller and smaller the more you spam it. And if you spam it so much that your stamina goes to 0, your character actually goes into a special exhausted state where you can't block in any way, shape, or form. So, but if you do manage to get the parry off, what happens is like, so there's like a poison mechanic in Elden Ring, right? If you manage to get the parry off, there's 2 types of parries that exist. You did a normal parry off, it does an equivalent amount of poise damage as if you swung your weapon at the enemy, right? But if you did a perfect parry, you can actually almost instantaneously break normal enemies' guards and then immediately go into like a backstab or a stealth kill, which is amazing. They remove so much cheese with Reforged. So like, okay. So like, there was a mechanic, there was a thing that you could do in base Elden Ring where you get infinite mana, right? And you cast Soul Surge, which is a giant arcane laser beam. And you can cast it infinitely, right? Once you get infinite mana. And you could just start a boss fight and just immediately kill the boss fight right at the beginning. They made it now so that that mechanic is still in the game, but it costs stamina. Because all spells cost stamina, which means that, oh yeah, sure, you have infinite mana and you do a lot more damage and everything. You can do like 30% more damage or something like that. But now, instead of being able to cast it infinitely, you have stamina, which means that you can only actually do it for a few seconds. And it still does crazy damage for a few seconds, but then you immediately gets... Yeah, they completely rebalanced Blade. It basically, if it was broken in the original Elden Ring and really, really good, it does way less damage now and is more balanced now. Every single modifier in the game that says that you did 30% damage now says 10%. Like every spell in the game that says, oh, you gain 30% more damage now says 10%. Just all of them, which is very worth doing, because if you don't know Elden Ring, you could stack so many of those. You could stack so many of those together. I just fell off this fucking stage again. And like what would happen was like you would go up to a boss and you would never see so many of the mechanics of the boss, right? We're just talking about games in general, chat. And people are getting me on different topics. People are encouraging my ranting nature, because I like ranting about things. I will admit, I don't know the exact numbers on what they did to Bleed, but because the video that I was watching that was covering the game, none of them did a Bleed build. But I will say I'm confident that they changed it as well. Because the idea of Reforged is not to add a bunch of content. There is a lot of extra content in the game for Reforged. They kind of added a bunch of weapons that fleshed out certain weapon classes. One thing that I'm looking forward to is that we think, I don't know for sure, but we think that there's going to be more in the Nadi Nada class. So the type of spears that you swipe instead of stab, right? There should be more weapons in that, which is my favorite weapon class in Elden Ring and in Dark Souls game in general. I like swipey polearms. Like the faster ones, like the Nagi Nada, and stuff like that. I just like Nagi Nada in general. It's a great weapon. But there's more of those now, so they kind of like finished up that weapon class. Because there was only 2 in the original fucking game, like no joke, so bad. But the main focus of Reforged isn't the new content; it's making the base game better. And there's some really cool mechanics in there as well that I'm looking forward to. There's also a difficulty system now, which I'm not sure how I feel about, but you can't ever make the game easier. You only can make the game degrees of harder, which is hilarious. There's a Iron Pineapple video that if you're interested in Elden Ring, and you're interested in anything I just said, you should go check out. Him and his friends played through the hardest difficulty mode, which was called like raid mode or something like that, on multiplayer, and it's meant for 6 players minimum. Like that's the idea, is that you're supposed to bring in 6 players, and they played it with 3. It was really fun to watch. I am not afraid to recommend other YouTubers who are better at this whole shindig than I am. I don't know. You know, I would argue that this game's fun. The one that I'm playing right now. I've been thinking about it while we've been sitting here talking about other things. I'm going to argue that this game's fun. I think I am enjoying myself. It's weird to say that I think, but it's just like, it's a different kind of fun than it's a different kind of game than I'm used to playing. And I think that's a good thing. Diversity is like, I don't know. It's the spice of life, but it's more than that. If you are sitting there and there's something that you haven't tried ever, why? Now, I'm not including drugs in that conversation. Do not go and say that I told you to do drugs. What I'm saying is, like, if there's a genre of books or movies that you've literally just never even given a try, just go do it. You might be surprised what you like. You've never tried pumpkin spice coffee because you think it's super basic? You're right, but you should go try it at least once. And try Elden Ring Reforged. I'm sorry, no. Just fucking looping around on myself at this point. Man, I wish I had people like in chat asking me questions whenever I'm doing recordings for like my normal YouTube episodes. Unfortunately, the whole streaming every episode of YouTube thing didn't work because I don't sleep on a normal schedule. Still want to try drugs though. I officially do not recommend that, but I cannot physically stop you. You know, speaking of fast-paced games and games that are obstacle courses, is anyone going to be like really butthurt if I change games real quick? Although I think I'd have to install it. Kind of want to show you guys Cluster Truck. Cluster Truck is hilarious. Cluster Truck was one of my favorite speed games for, God, a year or two. I just played it so much during that time. Cluster Truck was absolutely amazing. I was actively watching a speedrunner do a stream, and the lead developer for Cluster Truck just randomly entered the stream and went, "Hey, is it okay if I fuck with your game?" And the speedrunner said yes, and like giant meteor trucks started raining down from the sky because the developer left back-end entrances into his game. This was back in the day when people weren't stealing information all the time, and this kind of shit was okay. But he left back doors into his game so that if someone's streaming, he, without their permission, can just change the game. Yeah, the truck running game. Yeah, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to install this in the background real quick. Wonder if it'll let me. Let me just force Steam to allow me to install. It's literally a fucking 400 megabyte game. Let me know if the stream gets suffered by this at all. It should be fine. And whenever we're playing Rain World, we don't really get the moment to just trying to... This right here, yeah, this is giving me serious, like, Cluster Truck vibes. So the cool thing about Cluster Truck is that, like, there's some serious movement tech to that game, but, like, you learn it all very, very quickly. So you kind of just get into this, like, space where you're, like, this mental zen space where you can just play the game, right? You don't have to sit there and worry about the specifics, because the mechanics aren't hard. It's just execution is hard. It is, in fact, the pun on clusterfuck. Yeah. I don't know why I was hesitating saying that. Give me a second. So, okay. This is technically on brand. Okay. I think this is mouse and keyboard, though. So let me move my... Why is it trying to start in 1024? No one uses that. I know the screen's black right now, but I was too lazy to go to my BRB screen because we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, so. I'm not going to remember how to play this game. I just checked. The last time I played this was like 5 years ago, I think. 4 years ago? I already lost it because I did the thing where, like, whenever you install a game on Steam, it immediately tells you that the last time you played it was like a minute ago. Okay, options, audio, turn that shit down. I wonder if I already have everything. Hold on. Can I reset? Yeah. The music gets very loud in this game. So move, jump, sprint, ability 1, ability 2. Yeah. I want to see if I can... Nope. That's only Twitch. We can't do YouTube integration, unfortunately. Well, I still have all my progress. Is it going to start me with abilities? I think it will. So this is the basic idea. Yep. It's really, really fast-paced. And depending on where you land on the trucks, you do different things. So, like, if you land on the side of a truck, you boost forward. If you land on the top of a truck, you just kind of, like, can run normally. If you land on the back of a truck, you can do this, like, super boost. I feel like the game's way too loud. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, if you land on the back of a truck, on these doors here, you can do, like, a super jump, right? And then if you land on the side of a truck, you can kind of, like, run along the side of them for a second to get past obstacles. And then it's literally just strategy and momentum at that point. Literally a pure momentum game. And it's pseudo, like, restricted on how fast you can win because you do need a truck to land on, right? And it's also very hard, by the way. Age of a game does not affect this quality. Yeah, of course not. Fucking love a lot of old games. And then you can super jump if you do that. Yep. And then once we get past the first few levels, there will be abilities as well. And you only have to hit the goal. You don't have to be on a truck to hit a goal. Ancient by YouTube standards. Yeah. Actually playing Super Truck. And then there's the scoreboard, but I don't fucking care. There's also some timing to, like, when you jump after hitting truck. I don't remember the timing of that one. I also cannot super jump reliably anymore. Oh, jeez. Yep. But I will say that I'm familiar enough with this game that even though I'll have to look at chat, like, between deaths, I should still be able to chat while playing this game pretty easily. Oh no. Yeah, if you guys have any other questions for me, I mean, I don't know what to talk about. And there's trucks flying through the air. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Aw, fuck you. Final Fantasy 6. I was a huge fan of Final Fantasy 8 specifically. And I have some funny stories about Final Fantasy, but they're not like funny stories. They're more like sad funny stories, and we're kind of in a good mood right here in the chat, so we're not going to go into that. About how my brother stole my version of Final Fantasy and then tried to convince everyone. There were shenanigans going on with property and Final Fantasy in my family. I think I need to boost more. Oh, no. I wanted to land on the truck. This is what I'm talking about, like games where you're just going too fast. Some of my favorite shit ever. Flying truck jump. That's a great name for a trick. Oop, I literally got ran over. So there's a thing where you can go on the outside of the trucks. I'm trying to see if I can pull it off. It's pretty hard to do. But if you do it, yeah, you maintain all of your speed instead of losing speed. I see speedrunners do it all the time. Or I saw a speedrunner do it. Oh, that was really close. First game you say I could say I enjoyed. Oh, man. I mean, I've been a gamer my entire life, and this is going to date me for sure. But the first game that I ever played that I really enjoyed was Mario Brothers back in the day. I didn't play it when it first came out, mind you, so I'm not that old. But I played it when I was 3 years old with my brother. And back then, my family didn't have a lot of money. And we had this rule that my mom imposed that we weren't allowed to buy, well, game genre, sorry. I would still say platformers then, because this applies to this story. But we had this rule in our family that said that we're not allowed to buy a new game until we beat the previous game. And I have this really, really touching story about how we got to the end of Super Mario Brothers, or Super Mario specifically, and we couldn't beat the last few stages because I didn't know this until years later, but we had accidentally moved into the secret stages, right? And the secret stages were crazy hard, and none of us could figure out how to get out of the secret stages. And my mom stayed up all night, and because we were like sad about it, and I was like 5 or 6 years old, so like, you know, I'm a kid, right? We were fucking broken up about it, and we wanted to buy new games, and we wanted to move on with the game. What my mom did is she actually stayed up all night, got good at Super Mario Brothers, beat Super Mario Brothers for us, and then bought us a new game the next day. My mom is not a video gamer, so like, she's an artist, so that was like the coolest thing she's ever done as far as video game stuff is related. You know, she'll listen to me talk about video games, but she doesn't play them. by any means. We always like to talk about the fact, though, that if she was born one generation later, she would definitely have been a tabletop player, but maybe not a video game player. She always thought that video games were just kind of nerdy. This is another game where I need to remember to turn off the shift button every once in a while and not shift all the time. Because if you just shift all the time, you just slam into things. But you gotta go fast, right? Yeah, this doesn't take my full brain. Not like the that Speed Racer game does. This is just fun. I've not played this game in a long time, man. Oh. Favorite old RPG? I'd still say Final Fantasy VIII. I don't really play JRPGs very much, but Final Fantasy VIII was a really good one. Oh, also fucking Dragon... what was that called? Dragon Warrior? No. Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest. Like Dragon Quest 3. That was some really good shit. And Tales of Symphonia, also very good shit. Tales of Symphonia had like this action combat system that made it a lot more enjoyable for me because I don't like turn-based like JRPG style games very much. And having the action combat made it just a lot more amazing. I saw a question in chat, but I can't read it yet until I die. Ooh. Can we survive this? Can we survive this? Nope. I can think of a game where letting go of the boost key equals playing the game wrong. Yeah, no, that's accurate. No, I was not 3 when Super Mario came out, by the way. Super Mario came out years before I was born. But I was 3 when I played it for the first time. My uncle bought me and my brother a Nintendo. And we played it for the first time when I was 3. And the only reason I played it is because my brother is 3 years older than me. So like if you think about it this way, I had a 6-year-old brother who was playing video games, and my uncle bought him a video game console because 6 years old is a probably appropriate age to buy someone a video game console for the first time, right? 3 years old, maybe not so much. That was cool. No. And I was playing it with my brother, so, and we were playing like co-op and shit. My brother's also been a video gamer his entire life, but he recently had a very bad concussion that led to him not being able to play video games anymore. He gets vertigo anytime he tries to play video games. It's very unfortunate. But it is largely his own fault because he does stupid shit all the time, and he got to be almost 40 years old without getting punished for all of the stupid shit he does all the fucking time. What? Yeah, I'm hoping he gets better. He's had the symptoms for a year now, which is kind of a sign that he's not going to get better. Sorry, I was trying to say that I'm not going to make any of this sad, and then I immediately start telling a sad story. But yeah, no. Part of the reason I even got into video gaming is because of him. Well, I mean, largely him, to be honest. He was my source of competition for all those years before I started finding out that other people are not as competitive at video games as me and him were. It's probably why I like hard games so much, is because, you know, compete with yourself at that point, right? No! Tree! Tree! That was a really cool finish. I was just gonna, like, actually... Ooh! You can't get crushed. So that's one good thing. You can never die to a truck. The trucks cannot kill you. You are a truckomancer. I just like to imagine this, like if you were to try and come up with like a storyline for what's happening here, you are a truckomancer invading a kingdom. And truckomancer is easily the coolest thing ever. Just imagine a man coming down a road doing this at you. You would be terrified. Fucking easy clap. I think the first arcade game I ever played was Mortal Kombat. I've never been able to get into traditional fighter games, like at all. Mortal Kombat, you know, style games where you have to just memorize combos instead of doing anything else. You know, I just realized that there are abilities, and I think I already technically would have them at this point. I'm gonna equip that ability. Equip one movement ability. Yeah. So we'll equip Air Dash. Necromancer, but something else? Yeah. So now we have an Air Dash, and there's that combo meter there in the center to let you know when it's back. Oh, jeez! I jumped into an explosion. Promise this works. I don't know why it's not working for me all of a sudden. Nope. Speaking of Necromancer games, has anyone played... It's one of the only horror survival games that I think is actually just like truly, truly tremendous. What was it called? It's by the same people who do Spirit's Abyss. I'm actually I'm struggling to have a hard time remembering what the name of the game is. Apparently this one was timed. There was giant walls in the way. That was cool. There is a little bit of RNG, just a very small amount of RNG, yeah. Because it's like all of the trucks figure out what they're going to do at the beginning, and then I managed to do the super jump again, but I don't know how I do that. But there's a little bit of like physics after they get set on their course, so there's some RNG to the physics. There's boulders rolling down the hill over there. I think I actually have to stop. You can afford your first ability. Go to the shop. Yes. I already have my first ability. Thank you, though. I can technically afford other abilities now. I think that means I've selected it? Yeah. I do not understand your question. Are you saying, do I do YouTube full-time? Is that the question? Because if that's the question, fucking no. Not at all. I have a full-time job. I have a fiance who requires my time on a regular basis. It's actually one of the reasons of why I switched off of doing videos every day to doing... I just did the same level twice. Doing videos every day to doing them Monday, Wednesday, Friday now, and then streaming on the weekends is because I needed more time to do the other things in my life. I remember this one. We do that, and then... Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Playing the Forest made you hate survival games so much that you can't get into them anymore? Well, I mean, I understand that because the Forest was a bad game. Sorry, that was probably like an unbelievably instant hot take, but yeah, I don't think the Forest was that good. The Forest is one of those games where it's just like technically mechanically accurately good, right? Like it has stuff going for it mechanically, but outside of that, it was just kind of boring. I will admit, this is coming from someone who didn't technically play The Forest, but I have watched tons of hours of gameplay of The Forest, and I don't think I would ever be interested in that game. That might be a better thing to do. So we jump the first one, and then once we have some momentum by touching trucks, so you have to touch trucks to get momentum, a sentence I never thought I'd be saying. then we do the super jump. It's the first game you almost removed from your Steam account. Yeah. So, I think that the Forest does do one thing kind of unique, I will say, that no other game really does, is giving us an entry into what survival horror could look like. And I say could look like, because I don't think the Forest did a good job of it, right? But I think that survival horror could be a really cool genre. And I mean like true open world, you know, do anything kind of survival, but in a horror genre. I think if you want to say another similar game to that that was actually good, you'd go look at like Green Hell. Go check out Green Hell if you haven't heard about it. Green Hell was... I actually haven't played it, but I really want to play it. I kind of wanted to play it co-op, but that's just... I'm trying to get anyone to play it with me. It wasn't even necessarily the log cutting, Cat. It was just like they did so many things technically correct with it, and then like the game just kind of goes nowhere, and it feels incomplete. Like it feels like they didn't finish the fucking game. Which is sad because the story's done, technically, I guess, if you want to call it that. I don't know. I would say it's one of the games where I would rate my level of satisfaction with that with wholly dissatisfying. I don't think I even have a good reason why it was so wholly dissatisfying. It just was. Pieces are all there, but it flops on execution. Yes, that is a great way to say what I was trying to say, Marble. God damn it, I'm not getting this back end of this truck. I do realize that I'm basically playing a car crash simulator right now. Oop. I fell. I hit the ground so hard I literally left a mortal plane and went to a different fucking reality. Oop. Oop. The loop looked horrible unless you had someone else to make it funny. Yes, I agree. There wasn't anything to it, and something that you don't really know until you play the game is that most of the horror elements were kind of a lie. Like, it's just... like, they weren't actually... There was a sense that things were hunting you, but they weren't actually hunting you. And, like... you don't keep that illusion for very long playing that game. The only thing, like, if it weren't for the cannibalism and it weren't for the tone of the game would be no more interesting than Rust. There's nothing to it, right? Oh, I just got some kind of weird super jump thing. Not even in co-op. Played through the whole game in co-op and was literally the only one having a bad time. Yeah, I think it's just one of those games, right? That certain people are going to like it, and those same people, you know, probably like pumpkin spice lattes, right? Oh, geez, that was cool. That was cool. Keep it. Oh, okay. We're just going to sit here for a second, and we're going to ride the last truck. No, I got greedy. How do you mess up the feeling of being hunted? Go watch a gameplay trailer of, or a gameplay, a let's play of the Forest, and you'll know exactly how you mess up the gameplay feeling of being hunted. It's just like everything was so shallow that you figure everything out so fast that it just loses its value instantly. And I generally like survival games. They're not my favorite genre by any means. But like 7 Days to Die, top notch for me. Almost makes it to my favorites list. It has some problems. Also not done, which doesn't help, right? Oh! I'm down here now. Come on, come on. Juggle the truck. Oh my god, I can't believe I completed that. Huh. That wasn't even a hard level. I was just making it hard on myself because I'm sitting here chatting instead of playing the game, which is part of what we wanted. So that's fine. Does anyone have a favorite survival game? Because I can't think of one right now. I mean, probably 7 Days to Die, if we're talking 3D. 7 Days to Die is like, pretty much anyone tells me, hey, I want to play some 7 Days, I'll be like, yes. Like, I just never going to not want to play that game. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I was hoping I could just yeet myself to the end. We can do this, though, I think. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay. There is a way to do that skip. Flame World's technically a survival game. I technically agree with you. How did I miss? Cataclysms are days ahead. Yeah, I mean, I finished my my next major project for Cataclysm today before starting the stream. Cataclysm is definitely, you know what? I will actually say fair enough. I think Cataclysm probably is my favorite survival game now. It probably replaces 7 Days to Die quite heavily. If nothing else, just because like the sheer volume of like oh, I want to do a different run. Okay, well, I'm gonna play as a psychic mollusk now that has a shell that they can retreat into in order to camp out and rest in between fighting zombies. Like, how many times can you say that while playing a video game? Vintage Story, yes. Vintage Story is fantastic, but I have problems with Vintage Story. My main issue being that I often really just feel lost playing that game. Of like, the fuck am I supposed to actually be doing with my life? Vintage Story is survival Minecraft, but they also, like, if you've ever heard of the game Worm or Worm Online or Worm Unlimited, Vintage Story is what happens whenever you look at Minecraft and go, there's not enough steps to everything. I just double jumped straight into the ground just to get onto this truck. Oh, nice. Minecraft's not a survival game, no. There's some really amazing Minecraft mods, though. If you look at hours alone, I would say Minecraft's probably the game that I played the most in my entire life. But it's mostly because, like, I play so many mods, like Industrial Craft and Thaumcraft and Feed the Beast and all that stuff. I didn't really play Minecraft, vanilla Minecraft very much. I love base building, though. I am kind of an artist. Promise I'm an artist. Vintage Story is really unique when you look, like... I don't know how to suggest Vintage Story to people. My thing to Vintage Story would be like, do you dream of spending 60 hours of your life making your first copper pickaxe and then realizing that there's 7 tiers of technology and you just spent 60 hours of your life barely getting the first tier of technology, and then 10 hours later you break your copper pickaxe? That's how I would describe Vintage Story. It feels bad to go slow in this game. At the same time, how I would describe Vintage Story well is, do you like the idea of blacksmithing in a video game to involve actually blacksmithing? Like, you actually have to do the blacksmithing. You actually have to do every single element of these things. You can't just put things into a crafting menu and then just, press a button and boom, you have a pickaxe. No, you have to sit there and you have to hammer it out. And it's so fucking incredibly immersive. And the world itself is actually very hard to survive in. And you feel this pressure at all times to survive and do better and better and get stronger and stronger. And then about 3 days in, maybe 10 days in, you realize that, well, actually this game is Eldritch Horror, and there's this fucking Eldritch Storm happening that destroys the fucking world every so many days. And every time it happens, the road gets harder and harder, and then you realize it's a fucking arms race against horrible monsters from another reality, and then you learn that there's magic in the game. And yeah, Vintage Story is amazing, but it's also just kind of hard to sell to people because, well, it's really fucking hard in like ways that feel like they're not difficulty. They feel like they're... It feels like someone took Minecraft and said, what about no quality of life? What about if you just get rid of all of the quality of life? And instead make the video game, the whole point of the video game being that you can't just craft something. You took the craft out of Minecraft. Now you have to do everything the legit way, the real life way. Playing it with one person, well, I technically played it co-op, but the person I was playing with co-op never played with me at the same time, made it very, very hard. I'm told that if you play with like 3 or 4 people, you can just like assign roles to everyone, and it becomes a lot more fucking manageable. But man, doing everything yourself, oh, it gets overwhelming. It really does. I actually played a Vintage Story as I started YouTube, and every day that I played Vintage Story, I considered doing it on YouTube. Hello, Javier. I'm fucking around with fast games and talking to chat. That's basically what's happening. This is Cluster Truck. See, yeah, I was ranting and playing, but Marvel said the same thing: is assign roles to and jobs to players. The only problem is, Marvel, that I was playing it by myself when I played, essentially by myself. Me and someone else were playing, but he was playing with a different base than me. Well, that was an easy level. Hello, Javier. Welcome to the stream. I just died. There's another game I want to play right now, but I'm not going to play more of the speed racing game because that one destroyed my brain. Oh shit! I need a car. I need a car. Ah. Yeah, I got it. So Marble, if you're familiar with Vintage Story, I can just tell you, I got to the point where I was trying to learn how to get iron, and I was actively like doing leather crafting stuff and coming to the realization that it was going to take me 60 in-game days to make leather, which is realistic because you have to like tan it and then you have to do all these things while also trying to keep track of where things were on the map and having to explore for materials and you know, get bismuth to make iron. And I got overwhelmed and I just stopped playing. At the same time though, Vintage Story does some stuff that like no other game I've ever seen in that Minecraft genre does. Like you can micro build everything. So like you can build batshit crazy bases with any amount of stuff. Horror games. I don't play horror games. I will lie. That's a lie. I don't like horror as a whole. There are some horror games I've played. I do have a favorite as well, but I'd have to search my Steam library to tell you what it is. But basically, I can tell you like what the game was. So, I just want to cheat and just dodge the bullet. There we go. Basic idea was that it was like a side-scroller kind of adventure game kind of thing, and you start off in your apartment, and at the beginning of the game, basically the whole world dies, and there's these monsters that are not zombies. At first, your character says that they're zombies, but they're not zombies. And you can't kill them. They're completely unkillable. And you kind of have to just like figure out what's going on. And the whole game has this just... I remember it literally giving me chills. It just had this really good vibe to it. It wasn't, oh, spooky, haha, scary. It was like it slowly sank into your brain kind of scary. And I remember that like, so your apartment is the only place in the entire game that's safe. Like you can't get killed in your apartment. And again, you can't kill the zombies, the creatures, I should say. They're not zombies. But like, I remember having moments where I'm just like, I just don't want to leave my apartment. I just don't want to leave my apartment. Because it like, I was like finding excuses to do more stuff in my apartment without leaving. Because the game legitimately unnerved me. And it was just like this you know, it had like game maker graphics. It wasn't, it was like to the moon level graphics. It was nothing like terrifying, but like, I don't know, there was just something about it. But no, I don't play that many. Is it called Lone Survivor? Hold on. I'm gonna look at my thing real quick. Fuck yes, it is Lone Survivor. So I have like 500 games in my library, so I wasn't going to try and search for it. But now that you told me the title, yes, it was in fact Lone Survivor. Lone Survivor was, oh my god, it was so good, so incredibly good. That's a game I will remember to my dying day. But no, I don't normally play horror games. I watch horror games, like I watch people play all of the Resident Evil games, which I wouldn't consider horror games per se. They're more like monster games. And I watch people play... You going to bed? Good night. Sorry, my fiance came in to say good night. But I watch people play horror games. Like, I actually watched Jacksepticeye play Resident Evil Village because I wanted to see the game because I love fucking monsters. Monsters are amazing. Reiterate that, I fucking love monsters, not... I fucking... Yeah. Anyways. So, like, I love those games, but I just don't like playing them myself because I get nervous playing them. They wreck my anxieties. That's incredible that you knew that, Newlip, though. Seriously, like, I don't know anyone else who's ever played that game. You know, don't get that started, Marble, okay? I have a friend IRL who jokes around about that, and it becomes a lot, so I formally request that you don't start that. Tonight? No, I'm trying to be greedy and go through the top rung. Oh, I was like on the wheel for a second there. That was cool. You know, even although I'm the one playing this, like, it's crazy to me on some level that I can play games like this and, you know, it doesn't really require any brain power. Not being able to paint hair isn't a flaw, Cat. I was just reading chat for a moment. I was just like, not being able to paint hair isn't a flaw. That's a skill. That's a skill issue. Also hilarious, but that's a skill issue. You can just do that eventually. I believe in you. I have a different idea of how I'm going to handle this stage. By failing repeatedly. That's how I'm going to handle this stage. There we go. That worked so far. No! That was so close. Most games, horror games, just over-rely on jump scares or play their cards too quickly. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of jump scares. I like psychological horror. I think Newlip and I have talked about this, but one of my favorite shows, live-action shows, it was like an anime or a manga that got turned into a live-action show, is Sweet Home. That's technically horror. Most people would probably categorize it as horror, but to me it's not because there's no jump scares to it. It's just monsters. And oh my god, the monsters in Sweet Home are just so good. Now, the show does become very anime eventually, but I forgive it. Oh. Sweet Home is fantastic. I haven't watched season 2 yet, so don't tell me. Oh yeah. This is whenever the game decides to start having laser beams in your face all the times. Ah! Almost one-shot that. Ah! You actually just can't go maximum speed because you will just get murdered. You also can do this, which is fun as fuck. Come on. Ah! Psychological horror, yes. Very good. There was this one, maybe you guys will know it, but there's this one show that was about like a hospital, and like the way that the bad things spread is by people's blood, and it was like this Korean horror film, and it was just so fucking good, like because like the big thing that was happening was like black blood, and like there wasn't any monsters, there wasn't anyone trying to kill each other or anything like that. It was just like this really dark psychological horror of like trying to figure out why the hospital was under quarantine and why everything was going on. Oh, come on. Limbo and Inside? Yeah, I wouldn't say they're horror games at all. They're definitely psychological. I actually haven't played either one of them, weirdly enough. But those were games that I was just kind of like, I'm going to enjoy this one way or another. I'm going to skip over this. No! Okay. I'm going to enjoy this one way or another, so I ended up watching other people play it. And I enjoyed the shit out of watching people play those games. I think I once again resorted to Jacksepticeye on those because he respects video games and he treats them seriously and he doesn't make a joke out of them, especially when they are serious. So I tend to like watching him play games start to finish sometimes, if he has a start to finish series on it. Oh yes, fuck he is. My ex, the person that I dated. Oh yeah, this is a weird time level. If you see that there's numbers above the gates, if you don't go through the gates before that timer goes off, I think you die. I think so. So this is a Dodger Fast level. And I think we can just skip a little bit ahead on the timer by just doing that right there. It's basically just testing how good you are at jumping between trucks. And you gotta do it fast. Easily, easy peasy. Yeah, I like people who have respect for the games that they're playing. Like, there are games, like, looking at, Lethal Company. There are games that are made funny by not respecting the game. And if you were to respect Lethal Company, I would argue that you're playing the game wrong. But if you're talking about a game that has a storyline in any way, shape, or form, then if you don't respect the game, then I'm just not gonna fucking watch that shit. And it's something that I like to do as well. And it's one of the reasons why I'm doing the role-played series of Cataclysm. Not to like pull my own thing, but it's just like I couldn't think of a way to do that game and respect it more so than just telling a story with it. It felt like the most respectful way of playing that game. I think there's a time and a place for not taking things seriously. Sure. This is horrifying. This is some, speaking of horror games, it's Resident Evil laser shit here. Easy but horrifying. Oop. I think there's a time and a place for, joking around with games. And there's definitely games that are good to joke around in. I don't take Helldivers very seriously with my friends. Unless I'm playing with RSPK, then we play on like the hardest difficulty and duo everything. But that's because him and I are both hard gamers. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, you have to respect something if it deserves it. I guess kind of obvious, but I feel like it needs to be said anyways. And I will at least assure you guys that I will always respect games. That's something that I believe in strongly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I survived there. Okay. Woo. That one took my concentration. That was the first one I had to sit there and use brain power on. The rest of these were just like, oh, okay, this is a skill, not a brain power thing. Oop. How's Helldivers 2? I don't know. That's actually a weird question for me because, like, I know a lot of people who would never play it. And I know a lot of people who would say it's bad. But I would say if it's in your genre, it's probably one of the best instances of that genre. Like, I like the horde shooters, you know. I think it's been mentioned before. But for anyone who doesn't know, I mean, one of my favorite games of all time is Darktide. Like, it's easily the best horde shooter, especially now that they've updated it and, like, fixed a lot of the initial problems that we had with it. But honestly, is there any cool movement tech in this game? Sort of. So Javier, every side of the truck. I'm trying to explain movement tech and the game fucking kills me. So every side of the truck does something different, technically. So if you hit the back of the truck, you hit the back of a truck, you do a super jump, right? There's a thing that I can't do consistently where you can boost off the front of the truck for another type of super jump. And then if you hit the side of the truck, you can do like this. Yeah, you can do a super forward thing. So there is some pretty interesting, and then what you see me doing every once in a while with this little boost is that you get an ability that you can choose. And my favorite ability is the super dash because it kind of acts as both a jump and a dash at the same time. So where you hit matters. You only can gain momentum while touching trucks. You gain a little bit of momentum by just going forward, but you get way more momentum by touching trucks. You have to touch trucks. This is the touch trucks game. And technically, I also have a shift button that I can press at all times that, actually, that does remind me, there is a much better ability. Hold on. That's actually even funnier. Give me a second. So technically, we get two abilities, right? So we can get this one. And then we get a portable truck that we can spawn as a projectile. So now we can chuck a truck at something. Literally spawns a truck, right? Which leads to some interesting mechanics. I think we only get one per stage, though, or something. Wow, this level is fucking hectic. Yeah, I know what you mean, Nulip. It's trying to just, like... See, I can just aim down and spawn it at my feet, too. It's a weird Pokemon you got there. I mean, I said early that I am a Truckomancer who is summoning trucks as part of an invasion. That is the headcanon of what's happening here. Oop, oop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I believe. I didn't believe hard enough. There's a great, oh, you're right. There is a great cooldown for the portable truck. And then there's a cool movement tech that I just managed to pull off where you summon the truck when you're close enough to the ground that you immediately hit the side of the truck and you do a super boost. There's a speedrunner I used to watch who can do that way more reliably than I can, because I am not a speedrunner. Actually thought about getting into speedrunning though, but... See, like that. Yeah, you can get some pretty cool abilities with the, or pretty cool tech with the abilities. Ah. It does require more thought process, though, which will make the chatting aspect of this stream suffer slightly. But I believe in my... Where am I? I wasn't dead. I was inside the truck. I had become Truck-kun. Another funny headcanon for this game is that this is just every isekai ever. It's just all of the isekais we're coming to Isekai, a whole bunch of people. Oh, okay. I'm up here now. I wonder if I can boost the truck into another truck in midair. Not if I miss. I just completely miss. Oh, come on. I pressed the wrong button. There's also a little bit of that assist thing going on with this game as well, where like you can jump after you've already stopped touching something. I don't know. I don't watch enough anime to know why Truck Raccoon is a meme in anime. But I know that one of my friends explained this to me at one point, but I don't remember what the answer was. Yeah, coyote time. Exactly. There is a little bit of coyote time where you can jump off the front of a truck after you've definitely stopped touching the truck. I love coyote time. It's fantastic. In every game that it's in. Rain World reference. I mean, fucking platformer reference in general, right? I'm trying to get an early boost here. There we go. I truck spawned on the thing. Rain Road has coyote time. Yeah. Oh, I didn't touch those. Interesting. Completely does. It's one of the things in the movement document that you can go off a ledge and then jump afterwards. Now for flamethrowers. For reasons. Don't ask why there's flamethrowers. Yeah, there are, in fact, actual jumps that you can only abuse coyote time for. In fact, whenever we beat Survivor, we ended up watching a Rain World stream, or a Rain World speedrun, and the guy uses coyote time in order to cheese a jump near the end of the game, which I thought was pretty cool. I spawned that truck incorrectly. That was so graceful, I'm never going to be able to pull that off. How does Helldivers compare to Left 4 Dead 2? I would say Helldivers is an easier game to just jump in with your friends and play for a little bit, while Left 4 Dead 2 is more like a long-term campaign and a commitment. And just the plug-and-playness of Helldivers is just very, very fun to me. But it is one of those games where, like, if you don't enjoy the basic game loop of it, you're not going to enjoy playing more of it, because the basic game loop is relatively similar every time. I mean, it's like how Dark Tide, where, you know, there's only like 15 levels, but there's so much stuff that you can do between levels that it kind of like creates its own replayability. I died. I would say if you liked Vermintide, you'd probably like Helldivers. I didn't like Left 4 Dead 2, so it's kind of hard for me to say exactly. I've actually had that conversation with you specifically, Kat, about this, on why I got stuck. I'm dead. Why I wouldn't like Left 4 Dead is because it was a gun game, and I'm just like, I don't get behind the fantasy of guns that much, right? In Vermintide, I play the elf and the sorceress, you know. In Helldivers, I, you know, use giant crazy sci-fi weapons that don't exist, and I can get behind sci-fi. I just, you know, whenever you're like, okay, this is a game where you get to use a, I don't know, Smith & Wesson or a Remington, there's no fantasy there for me that I enjoy, so I get bored with it. Also, I play about a million billion. I'm trapped? Okay, I'm dead. A million billion games that are just like kill zombies. So that also kind of didn't appeal to me whenever it came to the Left 4 Dead games. But I love the genre. Like Vermintide and Vermintide 2, which was, I would argue, I don't know. They both have their merits. Vermintide 2 had a lot going for it, especially with the expansions. Darktide, once they patched a bunch of stuff, got really, really, really good. I think I have 400 hours in Darktide, like this year alone. Just want to try and like do this correctly. Ah, come on. Yeah, Vermintide 2 was, I would say just Vermintide but better. It was kind of one of those situations where it's like, did you like this? Okay, here's more, right? They didn't super innovate. Outside of the DLCs got really innovative. Because there's like a roguelike. There's legitimately a full-ass roguelike in Vermintide. It's kind of like the Remnant roguelike where you start with no gear, and you get all of your gear during the actual thing. You just choose your class at the start. It was actually a lot of fun. To me, that's what you want out of a sequel. I agree. If it's specifically a sequel and it's just, hey, this is the same but more, that's generally not a bad thing. I do expect a degree of innovation if you're going to use the same engine, though. So it's like if you just make the same game again with the same engine, looking at you, Overwatch, then you shouldn't have made a second game. You should have made an expansion. That's not a second game at that point. We're getting kind of political on that one, but like Overwatch 2 is not a second game. It literally is the exact same game as Overwatch 1. They use the same engine. Nothing significant changed whatsoever. It's accurate though. I don't even like Overwatch, and it's just like it's a great example of like how not to do a second game. And I feel like most people who are fans of Overwatch generally agree with me on that one as well. I'm not even a fan of Overwatch. I'm just aware of the situation that Blizzard Activision did with that. Oh, jeez. That literally scared the crap out of me. Overwatch 2 is the definition of a scam. Yeah, I feel like Overwatch 2 is the definition of we want more money for the same thing. Yeah, I'm sad that I remember the days when Blizzard was one of the best gaming companies in existence. And that's what I mean by remember. Oh, jeez. There was no truck beneath me anymore. I was not touching truck. I can just bounce on those. That's funny. Compromised and under-delivered. Yeah. I remember someone telling me this. I wasn't really in on the hype of Overwatch. I don't play any of the Overwatches. But I remember someone telling me that the entire point of Overwatch 2 was that there was going to be a PvE mode, and they cut the PvE mode. So there stopped being a points to Overwatch 2. Like, it didn't have a reason to exist anymore. Because, like, they cut the one thing that the game was actually going to add. I probably would have played PvE Overwatch. I mean, it is called Cluster Truck, which is an example of what's actually physically happening on screen. I guess I probably never changed my stream stuff, but I don't know. I don't care too much right now. I'm just chilling. Come on, come on, come on. No! That was so cool, though. Yeah, it was literally meant to be Overwatch 1, but with PvE, and that would have been fine because that would have been a innovation, right? Is Overwatch but PvE. If you ever can say this but this, that's innovation. That's literally the description of an innovation. But they never butted anything. They just said but Overwatch. This is Overwatch but more Overwatch. I just did some sort of super boost jump, and I don't know how I did that, but I'm over here now. And it was all for naught. I have no idea how I did that. Some physics tech there or something. Okay, the first row of trucks dies. Second row trucks does not die. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to go over here. I didn't see the sign last time. Oh my god. Am I alive? Flawless. No, ever no different. One of the things I love about this game is the amount of a momentum control you have. That was just very beautiful. This is the part of the game where they try and teach you side trucking. And laugh whenever you fail. I wonder if there's a movement document for this game. I think I pocket trucked myself. I managed to side truck there. Nope. There we go. Getting pseudo consistent with that. Voila, just full skip. This game can be very satisfying with its movement. One. Yes. Reminds you of Jet Set, like Jet Set Radio Future and stuff like that. Also, fan-fucking-tastic games. Did you see the new one? It's not by the same people, but it's like a spiritual successor. I think maybe it's the music. It's the music that's doing it. The new one is really good. I had one of my friends play it and came back to me and said that that it was just basically, it's just Jet Set Radio Future, but like several hours longer than the original Jet Set, and just as much fun, supposedly. It's called. If you just look up, 2000, I think it was 2023 Jet Set Radio Future, you'll find it. It came out at the end of last year. It's like hyper funk something. It has the same like nomenclature style. Well, I don't know how I made that, but I did. Bomb Rush Superfunk. Yes. Maybe. Let me double check. Yes, that is it. Bomb Rush Superfunk. I had to double check that, make sure that wasn't the other game that is kind of similar to that genre but has nothing to do with it. There is another game that just came out within a few years that has a cyberpunk kind of name to it that is completely unrelated to the Jet Set genre of do things with rollerblades. It's very good, supposedly. So if you like Jet Set Radio Future, just play it. For people who don't know, I have actually beaten Cluster Truck here like 20 times. I'm just playing this because it's a good game to chat while playing. So why I'm not really reacting to any surprises or anything like that, because, you know, I've played this game a bunch. I just kind of wanted something in the background to chill out with. We were playing a marble game and realizing that just people asking me stuff and having me rant was apparently a form of entertainment that people were enjoying. So I was just like, you know what? I know another game that's good for this as well. That is why we have gotten to where we are now. Cyberpunk 2077. No, that is not what I was referring to, Marble. No, there's another, the problem is I look at too many games and I don't remember the names of things ever. That's literally my problem as a gamer. So I look at too many games and I never remember the name of anything. But there's a Cyberpunk style game that is an indie game. That is coming out either sometime soon or just recently came out, that has kind of like the same kind of naming convention, but is definitely not a Jet Set Radio Future kind of game. Names are absolutely the worst. I took a psychology class about like how to remember people's names once, or I took part of, wasn't a whole class. I mean, obviously it did not have any effect. There's holes in this rock. That's cool. But it was like this aspect of this class that was talking about like how to remember names, and the only time I ever use it is on first dates. What you want to do is basically like every time you refer to a person, you want to repeat their name. Just like, hi, Stephanie. How are you doing, Stephanie? You know, and you don't do it so much that it's creepy, right? But you do it enough that like your brain associates their name with looking at their face. Wait, I think I can actually be inside the rock. Oh, I saw it. There's a way down. Down. This fucking car crash. Down. Go down. Go down. No. Oh, I did it. I did the thing. Oh god, there's another thing. Okay. Down. Rain World was me saying up 40,000 times for the first stream. This stream is going to be me saying down 40,000 times. As a joke, during editing my first stream of Rain World, I started counting how many times I said up, and then I just got really embarrassed by how many times I said it, so I cut that out. But it was a lot. It was a lot. I think I said up like fucking millions of times. It was not millions, but I'm master of hyperbole. It was probably in the range of 70 times. Oh, that's right. I go down. Ah. I'm abusing the fuck out of coyote time now. Okay. I just had a random thought because of chat. And if this is a bad thing, don't explain it to me. But what does down bad mean? I've heard people say that recently, and I think I just missed that one. Like I missed where it came from. And I don't understand that cultural reference. Being an introvert and being, you know, relatively related to the spectrum does mean that I sometimes just miss cultural references. And that one I never got. Oh, Jesus! Being degenerate for something. Down bad. I wasn't sure if it was like a sexual thing, and I was just like, I'm just gonna pretend I know what you're talking about anytime someone mentions it. Oh, that yeeted me into the stratosphere. I've heard it so many times. I don't know, maybe it's an age thing? I'm not sure. Because I know, like, the young kids nowadays say shit like fire, which is, you know, pretty cool. I don't mind. So maybe it... Only I heard it used to be Orny? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so I wasn't that far off on that one. I just rocket jumped with a pocket truck. Sentences you only get to say whenever you're playing Cluster Truck. Well, you guys learned something today about my weirdness and my interests, and now I've learned what down bad means. Yee! Okay, we're good. Oh no, we're not good, we're not good! There went the stage. I think I can beat this. Jump off this truck? No. Whenever I say I can beat this, I mean like I can beat the whole game. I'm actually really close. Ah! I failed miserably. I need a truck to change my angular momentum. Change my trajectory. Like this one. Yeah! Come on, come on! Yeah! Fuck yeah! The game appreciated that too. It was so many points. Yeah, we can do that again. There's like no fear of failure in this game. I love it. Truck jumping should be a thing in more games. I completely agree. Let's get ahead a little bit. There we go. Is it gonna make me do it again? Sort of. Nice. I think chapter 8 is the last level, so. Oh, there's missiles now. So at the beginning of this, I was talking about how the developers, I was watching a streamer play this, and the developers like changed the level suddenly. This is the level that they changed. They made it so that these rockets were coming from every single direction, and they were shooting trucks. It was absolutely hilarious. It's like one of my pivotal memories for this game at this point. Come on. Oh shit! That was the truck I was about to jump off of. Fortunately, trucks are immune to missiles. No, 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 no. Damn. Truck jumping, isn't that called hitchhiking? I mean, you could say that one of the headcanons of this game is that you're just a really, really, really ambitious hitchhiker. I want to land back on this truck. Take me with you. Ah, that was so fucking close. I probably should play with the other powers, but these are my two favorite powers. I just don't wanna. Oh, what? I can't believe I failed a basic fucking jump at the end there. Truly a travesty. You know, the ultimate weapons always felt like an underwhelming enemy to me. I don't know what it is. Like, they're supposed to be these big bads in the Final Fantasy games. And sure, they're, like, technically hard to fight, but I don't know. They just weren't that impressive. Now, Sin or Seymour, both of those from Final Fantasy, what was that, 10? Oh, those guys scared the shit out of me. It's just like, I was just like, okay, I don't want to fight those. Like, it just gives me this idea of like, I don't think I ever want to fight those. Both Sin and Seymour were just really fucking cool. Now, if someone were to ask me what my favorite monster is, I would literally tell you I can't tell you. I can't have a favorite monster. I love too many monsters. Oh, damn. I tried to, like, boost into the side of that truck. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's generally more fast. Overconfidence is like instantaneous death. Okay? Even in fucking Darkest Dungeon, it's an instantaneous death. It's like, oh, Shoggoth? That doesn't sound like a challenge. Ugh, dead. Every time. Every fucking time. Reputation. And go. Truck. And boost. There we go. Oh, there's a ceiling now. Can't super jump. But I'm stuck. Okay. That sort of helped. I don't know where all my momentum went there. That was weird. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go down here? Oh. Okay. Ah. This one's actually taking a little bit of concentration. I apologize. They got hard all of a sudden. Mechanical flesh design for monsters are very cool. There's this guy on YouTube called Monster Garden who comes up with like alternate ideas for traditional monsters. Like, he has these ideas for these like stone dwarves that like remind me of like gargoyles on a certain level. Oh. And like having things that like belie the normal is, you know, one of the reasons why I love monsters. Is like, you know, a deviation from expectation, right? But I also love classical monsters too. Medusa, Griffin, Gorgon. Medusa and the Gorgon's the same thing. Ah. Monster Garden. It's like Monster Garden, like that. They're very worth watching. They like redesigned magic systems. There's this really cool magic system he came up with that is like based off of like replacing body parts with magical gold. And the problem is that like the in the lore of it is that the gold is found on people, right? So like you're sacrificing people in order to give other people magic powers. And you know, you could just like listen to these ideas he has and goes, yeah, you can just write a story off this. Like it just tells a story by itself because there's just so good mechanics. It almost reminds me like of Brandon Sanderson moments of like just the mechanics are so good you can just imagine what the story would be very easily. They lead to automatic world drama. Remember someone saying that if you put two people in a room with a gun, you have drama? And it's like the same thing, right? It's like with mechanics that are so good, sometimes you just... Oop. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I think I'm supposed to jump before it lands. But like if you put mechanics this good into a situation, it just automatically tells a story. And you can just imagine the kinds of stories you could tell with a mechanic. It's why people like fanfiction so much, is they're like, okay, well, you know, this world is so cool, I want to tell more stories in this world, right? We'll just go down the hole. Can I just go down the hole? The hole straight down? The hole is straight down. I was overcomplicating things for myself. Mechanical fuse of flesh designs, yeah. I'm in this weird space where, like, whenever it comes to monster designs, the monsters don't even have to be original. They just have to be used well, if that makes sense. Like, Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 uses very classical monsters. Griffins, dragons, you know, goblins, this kind of shit, right? But the way they execute them and the way they put them into the world just feels so good. Both on Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2, they just feel so good that, like, they feel real and they feel there. They feel physical into the world. They feel like they're part of the world. It means that they don't even have to make the monsters special. They don't have to come up with their own monsters. They can just use monsters that are already there, and they can increment them into the world so that they feel like abnormalities of nature just by being there. I forgot I had a truck, and I tried to shoot my truck upwards. I don't know. I'm a nerd about monsters. Some people like sci-fi because they like magic. I like sci-fi, or not sci-fi, but fantasy in general because they like magic. I like fantasy in general because I like monsters. I'm gonna die. I am not gonna die. I am not dead. There's a lot of explosions. Ooh. Chunk. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. There we go. Straight up. Yeah, sci-fi and fantasy. Whenever I say fantasy, I do mean both. Sorry. Like, so there's high fantasy, then there's sci-fi, then there's science fantasy, and science fiction, and you know, those are all different categories in my mind, but they're all fantasy. They're all not real, right? The Thing was a fantastic movie. The second one was a movie. It definitely existed. It was a movie that I watched. It happened. Can I do this? Nope, I literally can't. Okay, so I can't cheat this level. I'm sure there is a way to cheat it, though. Speedrunners exist, so... Come on, come on. Oh my god, yes! No truck. Yeah, there's another Thing movie. It takes place before the first Thing movie, and it like tries to explain how the dog got there in the first place. It was it was a movie. It existed. I watched it. I definitely watched that movie. Oh no! There was a side wave thing. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Is it possible to stand on the pocket truck instead of boosting off of it? Yeah. The problem with the pocket truck is this. It's not a real truck. So it doesn't go anywhere. That's why I always boost off of it. Wait for it. Or the level's called Wait for it. So I think I'm supposed to wait for it. I have to wait until the air turns off. It's a truck mimic. Oh, the goal comes to me. Wait for it. Oh, that's really clever. I didn't remember that level. So show of hands, because I only want to talk about this if this is relevant. How many people here watch my Cataclysm series? Because I know a lot of people like Rainworld and Risk of Rain are kind of like my main things that I drew a lot of people in with. That's how I captured a lot of your hearts and minds, etc., etc. But because I had an interesting idea that's related to the topic at hand here, but it was Cataclysm related, so I'm just like not sure people are actually interested, kind of thing. Because Cataclysm kind of lets you do anything. A kind of crazy amount on that word too. Literally anything. What? You don't have to watch my series, by the way. I'm not like I'm not gonna be, you know, holding people emotionally hostage saying, hey, you have to watch my Cataclysm series or you're not a real fan. But one of the cool things that you can do in Cataclysm is you can get really creative with character creation. And I'm thinking about, like, my next series playing a monster. Like a very... Wait, what? Oh, there's a second goal behind me. I don't know what's happening now. But, like, I'm thinking about playing, like, a legitimate monster. There's an ability to start as a, what's called a post-threshold mutant. And the idea of the threshold is that you're not human anymore. That's what threshold means, is that you are no longer a human. You are no longer considered to be a human. And a lot of times you will continue to mutate. Post-threshold mutants can be very, very powerful. That's why I didn't want to do it as my first run. And it also, like, kind of... You have to, like, know some stuff about Cataclysm to realize why the mutant is even interesting in the first place, because it kind of definitely plays off of the mechanics of the game pretty heavily. But, like, one of the things I was thinking about doing is playing, like, an eldritch creature. Like, having tentacles and a nautilus shell. And, you know, doing a kind of thing around that. You know, I don't know what my story would be. I'd have to think about that. But I would do another... you know, Vellum-ish, you know, story, pseudo-roleplay, play the game, but in a weird way. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. Because also, I just really love playing as monsters, right? In any game. Any game that lets me. So, Cataclysm is definitely one that lets you play as a monster. Also, the Nautilus monster has a really cool ability where you can get a shell that you can rest in. And this is a survival game, remember? So you can get a shell that you can rest in, and while you're in it, you become, like, pseudo-invulnerable to damage. And, like, it's dark in there, so you can just, like, sleep in your shell. So if I played as a Nautilus, I'd probably play, like, as a... Instead of having a base, the concept is, oh, well, I'm a shell creature. My shell is my base. I don't need a base. So I would play as, like, a traveling character. A nomad kind of character. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. Basically put all your videos on the background while drawing. That's cool. I didn't know you drew. You look... just the idea of a nodless monster is just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of truck cannons, I'm down here now. Can I get back up? Nope, I'm dead. Okay. Put him on Super Mystery Dungeons, one that takes an interesting way for a bit. I think I missed part of the conversation there, so I apologize. The last few levels have actually been requiring some of my brain power, unfortunately. I'm failing at the whole just chatting, and I'm accidentally actually playing this game. Been wanting to write a story around monsters that are inspired by Marvel's Venom. Themes about calling humanity into the question. Oh. I like that kind of theories. I like those kinds of things. I know it's not a surprise to some people, but I just like reiterating in case people don't know. But I was doing DMing, D&D DMing for the last like 10 years. I just recently retired. Actually, I retired to do YouTube. And in one of my previous stories, one of the favorite motifs that I like playing on is the idea that the bad guys aren't the bad guys, right? In one of my previous stories, well, it was kind of that, but to basically an 11 of like the first half of the story was based around the idea of trying to get people into the mindset of like, this is what you've been told your entire life. You know, these are the bad guys kind of thing, right? And then the second half of the story was just like, yeah, no, they're the people who've owned this land for the entire time, and the only reason that any of this is even happening is, well, because they were defending themselves kind of thing. And I love the turnaround of monsters aren't monsters, right? You know, the Undertale thing, right? Of, you know, going pacifist ending in Undertale of monsters aren't monsters. They're just a different type of creature. And even if they're not natural, they can just be a different type of creature. This is a really cool level. Ah! It's just the trope of like, you know, I was saying this before with like why I love monsters sometimes. It's just like taking your expectations and sometimes even just giving you an expectation via the story, right? And then just telling you that the thing that you just learned was wrong, right? The subversion of expectations. Apparently my fiance brought me food. Appreciate you very deeply. They sort of just like did this thing where they just opened the doors slightly and then just like put it down and then made a face at me. I think I actually have to ride a truck here because I'm not fast enough otherwise to keep up with the trucks. Oh, come on! Ah, that would have been cool. How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours? Holy shit. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed hanging out. This was accomplishing the goal here, being a casual stream. Come on. Believe in you. I believe in a thing called love. Okay, we got it. Ooh. Oh shit. That was hard. Yeah, I will say, Marble, that trope of the idea of things being sentient and sapient, but are like naturally dangerous by their sheer nature, is probably one of my favorite tropes. It's a major core element to what was that show that I was just recently watching? The Expanse. There's these aliens in the Expanse that are, I'm not going to get too much into that because it would be spoilers for like all of the Expanse. But basically, no one believes in coexistence because, well, those aliens literally just can't coexist. Like, their simple presence is in fact hostile to life life as a whole. And it's just like, yeah, there's a certain degree of like, sure, they're sentient, and sure, they're not really monsters by the traditional sense by any means, but they are monstrous, and you can't let them live. And unfortunately, it's kind of true that you can't let them live either. It's not even like a subversion. It's just you can't let them live, because if you do, you're sacrificing everyone you love. And that's an even darker subversion of the trope of just like this grimdark subversion of the trope of like, well, sure, they're monsters and sure they're sentient, but you know, it's a choice between you and them, right? It's not even choice between you and them, it's choice between you and everything you love in your entire world and them. Where do you draw the line of, you know, leaving them alive? It's a really interesting storytelling trope. And one that kind of only shows up in like sci-fi, I feel like. A lot of the fantasy tropes often end up, the fantasy equivalent tropes, I'll say, often end up with like feeling like racism of like, these things aren't actually dangerous, you're just being racist. But the fantasy trope of like, no, this thing is literally radioactive, or this thing is literally something that is a necrophage. It requires the bodies of dead things to live, which means that it requires continuously killing other races for its simple existence. That's just how it evolved. It can't change that. It's not who it is. Ah. Yeah, it is very grimdark. I was just pointing out other versions of the tropes, because I think it's interesting. I mean, it's one of those things where like that kind of trope can only show up in certain mediums. It doesn't. I guess just because I haven't ever seen it show up in fantasy doesn't mean it can't show up in fantasy. I mean, if anyone knows an example of that kind of thing in fantasy, I'd be all the way open to that idea, but I just have never seen it in fantasy. Meanwhile, I've seen it a handful of times in sci-fi. Like, actually, the Thing is an amazing example of it. It's just like, this creature is not out to kill you, per se. It is out to survive, but its method of survival is lethal to you. Again, another example of just it being in fantasy. Or in sci-fi, sorry. Ah! Grimdark, yeah. Grimdark basically just means, Grimdark is another term for, it's one, if you think about the shades of storyline, Grimdark is one shade beyond there are no more heroes. No more heroes means, you know, no one's out to save you. You know, if something bad happens, it's just gonna happen, right? There's no one around to save you. Grimdark is one shade beyond that. There never were heroes and there never will be heroes. It's not even that there are no more heroes, because even in No More Heroes style stories, there can be a hero, right? Grimdark is one level beyond that of there will never be a hero, there never was a hero, and there never will be heroes. Marble, that reminds me a lot of the Parasite anime, in a good way, for the record. I don't actually know if 40k spawned Grimdark, or if Grimdark just became highly associated with 40k. I'd be curious about the etymology of that. Vampires, I would say most vampire stories are actually romances. Like, and I actually mean that like all the way back to Bram Stoker. It's often about romance, and it's about vampires is about railing against nobility, right? And the desire to be like nobles, but to still be able to like recognize that they're, you know, that they're rich and that you need to kill them. It's a very interesting trope. I actually did a dissertation on vampires in literary in college. In literature, wow. Raingo Burr. English major. The interesting thing about vampires, that was one of the cool things that my dissertation was about, is that vampire stories rotate in popularity, and whenever there's times of financial crisis, vampire stories get more popular. because it's like this idea of like this is a story about romanticizing rich people and killing rich people, which is kind of dark if you think about it that way, but it is kind of what vampires are. You know, you always think vampire and you often think, okay, well, it's this wealthy person with a castle, or it's this, you know, influential immortal who's been able to be around long enough so that they have, you know, crazy stuff going on. Hi, Marble. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm probably going to be ending here soon anyways. There's this silly part of me that wants to beat this game and end the stream at that point, but I don't think I'm going to, because I realize that I'm actually like 3 sections of the game away from beating it at this point. Like, pretty far. But I very much enjoyed just chilling. I need to do more streams like this. Love how this stream was originally about playing hard, speedy games, and it really, really did not become about that in the end. We all have to blame Marble, both the game and the person, for the coolest chat stream. If I hadn't played that game, I probably wouldn't have gotten so chatty. I need to do this correctly. Left, right. It's wall jumping in Rain Road all over again. Ah, my greatest weakness. Oh man, now that my fiance brought food in here, I'm like really hungry. So I might be ending soon. I'm gonna beat this level first though. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, thank goodness. Curious how far I got. 8, 9. Oh, wow. I'm actually right near the end. Huh. But I am starving, and it has been 4 hours and 30 minutes of stream. It is now 10:30 at night for me, and there's food sitting 2 feet away from me. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here and say that this was a lot of fun. I'm very, very happy for the small amount of people that did join us today. Oh, yes. No, sorry. That's a good point. Sorry, I thought you were talking about vampires in regards to Grimdark. I do actually agree that vampires do kind of fall into that same category. And that is something that does happen in fantasy. It's vampires. That's a very good point, Swiffer. Thank you. Or Swiffer? I don't know how to pronounce your name. 20 seconds behind. Oh, I should have turned off ads for this stream. Sorry about that, guys. I actually just forgot. It really didn't feel like 4 hours. That was a lot of fun. But anyways, accidentally mute myself. There we go. I'm going to be calling it for the night here. Again, thank you guys for joining me. This was fun to have a conversation. If you guys want to have more weird casual conversations with me, come join the Discord. I talk in there all the time. I respond to almost every message that's ever sent in the Discord, largely because there's not that many messages at this point, but more people the merrier. Come join us. Have fun. You can talk to the people that were in chat today. You can talk to me. You can just look at all the chat and stalk us or something. I don't know. Anyways, hope you guys have a good night. And more videos coming soon. No worries. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, specifically Rain World, though. So look forward to that. I will talk to you guys later. Bye. Oh, thank you, Nula, for the fucking link. God, I'm a terrible YouTuber. Anyways, yeah. Click that link. Good night.